this guy, he comes here. From time to time, he buys a beer. I don't know why he comes here. Suppose he's got problems or something, he wants to disappear. He hates his life, he hates his job. He hates his wife, he even hates his dog. I don't know why he hates his dog. Maybe he's dyslexic or something and got it mixed up with God. He hates everything that he has become. He hates everything that he hasn't done. But now I know why he comes here. He don't say nothing, man. He shouts it loud and clear. He says, hey God, don't you worry about me. Well, I'm doing fine without your generosity. You get such a kick out of my tragedy. I forgot about you. Don't you worry about me. I know this girl. She works here. She's always high, but her mind stays clear. And I don't know why she's working here. You know, she's got a degree in economics or something. She's getting it out for $2 a pop. The old men gather round and stare at her lot. I don't know why she works here. Suppose all those $2 they keep her cherry ready to pop. She says she got debts that she's paying off. But I know deep down it secretly gets her off. But now I know why she's working here. She don't say nothing, man. She shouts it loud and clear. She says, hey God, don't you worry about me. I'm doing fine without your generosity. You smoked me once around the old apple tree. I forgot about you. Don't you worry about me. Hey God, don't you worry about me. I'm doing fine without your generosity. You get such a kick out of my tragedy. I forgot about you. Don't you worry about me. So this guy, Adam, and this girl, Eve, they decided that they should get together. Old Adam, well, he's just thinking with his muscle. That girl, Eve, you know, she's just out for the hustle. And old Adam, you know, he turns to Eve, and he says, I'm sick of this guy always bothering me. I want to get out of here, baby. What do you think? And Eve says, sure, honey, buy me a drink. So they sit down, when they have a chat, when they talk about this, when they talk about that. When old Adam says, come on, let's get out of here, honey. When Eve says, sure, baby, show me the money. Ha! Hey, God, don't you worry about me. I'm doing fine without your generosity. You get such a
Hello, chat. Yeah, how you doing today? I'm gonna assume. Hey, I can hear myself. I'm going to assume that you're having a fantastic day, chat. That's what I'm going to assume. And for another episode of Don't They Must Die, it is truly a nightmare that never fucking ends. And you can't wait for DmC 2. Yeah. Chat, Kendrick dropped again. Yeah, Kendrick Lamar dropped an entire album. Shadow dropped it. And I think it's my favorite. I think it's my favorite album. And like when you go out with me, you see, chat, that only works on women. That only works on women, chat. You see, I am a man. A big, brolic man with girthy balls. It doesn't work like that, man. It don't work like that. Oh my god. Excuse me. I should have a good week. It wasn't too bad. I took, I pseudo took yesterday off. I still worked at the garage. But other than that, I didn't really do anything else. And then I didn't do anything today. So fucking the script, I went through, I re-edited the script and I fully finished it. I chopped about 20-ish minutes worth of script out. Because I wasn't satisfied with it. So I think the final video will be roughly 20 minutes. Because beforehand the script would have been 40 minutes and now it's about 20 minutes. So the video is probably going to be about 20-ish minutes, which I'm fine with. I don't need anything longer than that. The entire reason I cut out 20 minutes worth of shit is because I was like, well, this stuff isn't really important. I'm gonna truncate it. Sadly, I missed last stream. Which DmC are you playing? OG or Redux? We're playing the remaster. I think the deluxe edition. No, it's not deluxe edition. Whatever the fuck the remaster is called, because it makes minor improvements on the game, but they are still improvements to make the game playable. Hey, sure. Did you know the DD2 got cracked? It had Denuvo. Yes, it did have Denuvo. Definitive edition. There you go. I got the fucking unguided. But otherwise, it's all good. Good to hear. Tried torrenting DmC Devil May Cry, but no one uploaded a torrent. Damn, not even the pirates want this game. That's true. For men, just say, I'll take care of you, and we're putty. Very true. Showed definitive removes Virgil's hat, the best part of the game. Virgil's fedora is why this game failed at release, chat. No other reason. They knew that, and they took it out, so that they had a modicum of a chance of achieving success. Good news, everybody! Unreal Gold and Tournament 99 are up on the Internet Archive with the blessing of Epic, and continued support from old Unreal. It's the bare minimum, but it's a fantastic start. Truly it is. My old window is letting all the cold in. How's your camper holding up? The camper is drafty, but I have a little space heater I got from the dollar store like 4 years ago. It's like 16 bucks, but it keeps this thing hotter than any space heater on Earth. The Blood Omen 1 and 2 are on PS5. Will you guys be playing Blood Omen 1 for the next stream? I prep for the Legacy of Kain remaster. I bought them. We won't be playing them on the next stream. The next stream, I still have to get everything put together for it. But we already have something planned for the next stream. The stream after that, I also have planned, and then from there, it's up in the air. I did think about doing it. Once we're done with that second thing that we're doing, I was thinking about playing through them, showing them off a little bit. How was your FGO lotto haul? Like 466 full box clears. It was really nice. I was able to get all of my characters, every unit that I have, max ascended, and I was able to get like 65 plus characters, skills maxed. It was nice. Epic Games stopped being the villain of PC gaming to do one good deed. Very true. Also, you seen the bizarre and stylized games? Sorry, I seem to like bizarre and stylized games. Check out Morta. I've already played it. It's an FPS exploration game with Samurai Jack-like worlds, Toonami the style, and a Fumo companion that heals you. I guess yeah. I've already played it. I liked it. FGA is such a blessing, isn't it? Yeah. It was very nice to have. Mundus, I've come to ruin your fun. Jodo, you all wrapped in blankets? No, like I said, that space heater is not even on max, and I don't need any blankets. The coldest part of my body is my feet. But I have to die, bird. Already played it? Shit, I've missed so much, chat. Well, I haven't played it on stream, but I've personally played it. Speaking of streaming, chat, after the what, a year plus of arguing with YouTube, they finally remonetized my channel. Nothing will come of it, but it's nice to have the channel monetized. They also reissued every single copyright strike on the fucking channel. The email I use for fucking YouTube got absolutely blown to shit full of things, and I was like, oh god, what's happening? Leave me alone, please. Nice, yeah, it's really nice. It is. I haven't forgotten about the sniper abortion murder from last stream. Good. It needs to stay with you, chat. It needs to stay in your brain, your cranium. Don't let it go. Don't ever let it go. Yeah. So this stream, I'm planning on finishing DmC and the Virgil expansion. Let me do this. So hopefully we finish the DmC and the Virgil expansion for it. And then afterwards, I have something planned for the next streams. Zodiac for $1. Work moved from second to first shift, and it's been a long week. Your suffering will bring me great joy tonight. Also, pay your taxes. Stop it. I don't want to. Joey Tron for $2. He said, "Poggers, you're technically you're not the first. Technically, you're not the first to super chat. However, considering YouTube has kidnapped the previous money that was sent through YouTube, literally kidnapped it. I will never see that shit again. You get a heart for being the first. Good job. I appreciate it. Who do you think who do you think got the bigger gazongas? Callie or Crony? The correct answer is Sonic. God, I miss her so much. There for a while, Crony had the underboob, so Crony, because she has the underboob. Weatherman situation. Oh yeah, it might be worse than the Weatherman because I'm not sure if Jim could actually see the donos. Mine, I can see the donos, and the money will just never make it to me. Like, I can see the people that donated and everything, and I'm like, that's a little fucked up. That's like holding someone's like livelihood ransom and just going like, yeah, I got it. What are you gonna do about it? Truly, we live in a society, chat. Figured we wouldn't drag the struggle session out for more than 2 or 3 streams. Well, hopefully it doesn't have to be more than 2 streams. So wait, to kidnap the Silent Hill 2 remake money we sent you? No. That all went through Streamlabs. YouTube really like, you're our pay pig. Everybody broke, man. I don't know what you want. I played Hades on stream a few days ago and got in the mood to re-listen to your and Tall's Hades stream and forgot Tall was also having hard drive problems when he streamed it. The game's low-key cursed. I can't wait for even more issues whenever Hades 2 finally releases. Fully releases. Has to fully release, chat. Don't worry, chat, don't worry. I didn't forget the gimmick from last stream where I'm slowly trying to kill myself. So I still have the vapes. We're planning on playing after DmC. I have something very special planned. So in case you didn't know, I've been going through solving a lot of technical issues that me and Lolly have been having. One of the technical issues was the color parity between OBS streaming, so what you guys see and what we're seeing on our side. So now the color parity is the exact same. They look the same on both ends, so we can fix and modify stuff as needed. And the other thing is, there for a really long time, OBS would not allow us to listen to any audio we had playing. And Vulture for 5 fake monies. Hope you've already got your Christmas shopping done, young man. There'll be heck to pay if not. Oh god, I'm so fucking broke, chat. Please don't remind me of Christmas. And the other thing was, it was the same with videos, right? Like, I remember whenever we watched all the Dragon Ball stuff, whenever we were just browsing the internet that one stream, and I couldn't see it. Like, I downloaded the Skibbity meme, the Skibbity Biden meme thing. It's not even a meme, it was just an SNL skit. But I downloaded that to show you guys, and you guys could see it fine, but for me it was just a frozen image. So I've gone through, I've sorted out all the issues, so now that is no longer a thing, and that will play into that will play into future stuff. So in the future, it's gonna be good. Our next stream that we do that isn't DMC is gonna be really, really fun. Just for me. Fuck you, chat. You don't get anything out of this next stream coming up. It's all for me. This game fucking sucks dick. I don't want to play this goddamn game, so I'm doing something for me, assholes. Red Heracross for $5. DmC is the first game I played where the writing actually managed to get on my nerves. It's just so stupid. It really is. It really is. Listen, writing will never make a game. You know, writing cannot elevate an objectively bad game, but writing can tear down an objectively good game, right? A game that plays really, really well can turn off a majority of the audience by having really bad writing. You know, just look at something like Sunset Overdrive, where a lot of people write the game off because the dialogue is shitty. like people don't really like the dialogue, so they just write the entire game off, even though the focus of the game is the gameplay and having fun and stuff like that. So it's really fun to play. You just ignore the dialogue. Just ignore the dialogue. Without pain, Shota has no punchline. It's true. So you meant playing DmC 2? She really is after your place, or maybe your heart. You know, we could go to Japan together, we could be dancing to her idols, but she won't let me. Ah, it's fine. Except for the part where she's playing DmC. Back off my fucking turf, bitch. Thank you for loving Trick Stars. With wish Konami would fucking make current your support for me. Oh, so do I. So do I. But DmC is the only good Devil May Cry game. Oh, so many words that come out of your mouth could be shoved in the ass of a baboon. Scooty Biden was culprit, not SNL. It don't matter. Ain't none of this matter. Is Molly the big titty bartender? Molly, the fat Molly? Perhaps. For everyone, Fate's Conquest. No, absolutely not. Dialogue in Sunset Overdrive isn't bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I think we get some stream playlists. Mahoyo, Demon Reel. Demo Reel. And Silent Hill 2. You know, I keep going, man, I really plan to do those, and then I have free time, and I don't do that. With my free time this time, I borrowed a book from Weed Bro. It's the 3 Body Problem, and I've been holding that book hostage for a while because I only read chapter 1, and then I put the book down for like a month. So I said, all right, I've had the book for a month. I'm gonna go ahead and read it. So yesterday I put a couple hours to the side, and I read through and finished the 3 Body Problem. So that's good. I can return that book to Weed Bro. I also read Art of War by Sun Tzu, which is not my first time reading that, but I just read it again just cause. Mint is at the helicopter boss fight. MGS survive stream win. You'll never earn the MGS. Oh shit! They gave me back my all message privilege. Oh shit! Chad, I think you gotta be a monetized creator to get all messages. One Piece talk. I don't have any One Piece talk. I think I made it 1 chapter in One Piece. I was focusing on reading an actual book. Can you give me an example of Sunset Overdrive's writing is terrible besides the one time they mentioned NeoGaf? All of the humor is bad. Humor might be subjective, but there are subjectively bad humor. Or is subjectively bad humor. Your bottom problem, pretty cool. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. It's been confirmed that Peanut the Squirrel and Fred the Raccoon were innocent. Of course they were. Going to war, Shota? Perhaps. What's the 3 Body Problem about? It's technically a sci-fi book about aliens coming to Earth. It's part of a trilogy. 3 Body Problem's the first one of the trilogy. Baracho Gato for $2. Here's your first super chat, Harlot. Is not the first. It's not the first. Is ZZZ worth getting? ZZZ's free, so if you want to play it, you should. Heart of War versus On War Clausewitz. One of them is useful, the other one is useless, chat. Heart of War, aka how to avoid being an incompetent dumbass leader in battle. So Art of War isn't like an actual book. It's essentially just Sun Tzu's manuscripts going, here's how to be a fucking leader, dumbasses, because you all are just incompetent. And like it is seriously just really basic fucking stuff that could teach a kindergartner. Like I'm not joking when there's an entire section talking about, hey, whenever your opponent has more people than you have, don't face them head on. Hey, here's how to employ different tactics. Don't be a fucking idiot. It was High on Life, chat. Showed a High on Life in that one game that's impossible to play because the dialogue is important to the game, but it's also fucking ass. That is true. 3 Body Problem sounds like a joke about cucking. Oh, I can see that you like the super chat. I know. It has it has a little heart on it. Oh, wait, we left Red Hair Cross out of that. He's not people chat. Is he free? And anytime you have to pay is if you want the waifu. Yeah, which it's kind enough early on that you're guaranteed at least like a multiple S rank characters. And there's plenty of freebies to grab. Yeah, it's a relatively kind one. I would just say just don't spend money. The 3-hole problem. Oh no, chat. That'd be like the 9-hole problem. Man treated like a great philosopher for speaking common sense. So many people were stupid at the time, chat. Bishoda, I want to run to the enemy head on. I love when people say Art of War is dumb, but remember the movie Outpost? I think our commanders need to read it again. Also, I think part of it was for prepping royal children. It's sort of, but like, yeah, like it is super duper basic stuff. I mean, if it's stuff that you're not used to, like. Part of the book is dedicated to like royals, where essentially Sun Tzu says your job as a royal is to tell me what you want done. Don't step over my fucking toes and try to lead the army, because that's not what the fuck you're paying me for. You're paying me to lead the army. You sit on the throne, let me do my fucking job. I'm good at my job, let me keep doing it. Never wrote a word, but I did listen to AI Joshua Karam read it. I love the internet. Seems like MiHoYo is kinder with their later games than they are with Genshin Impact. Oh yeah, Genshin Impact like gives you fucking nothing. That's part of why I stopped playing it, because like when I was pulling S rank characters or whatever the fuck 5 stars, I was pulling 5-star characters, and like the game's just like giving me dupes of shit I've already got, and it's like, you know, I want to play with new characters, and I really feel like it feels like you're nickel and diming me, you know? Like this ain't fun. Fuck you. On the bright side, Zach wasn't high on life. Still didn't buy the game, though. We are still stupid. Will you play some retro games like Batman on the NES or MSX Metal Gear game? Or in heck, Ninja Gaiden, Castlevania, Metroid? You're more likely to see some Castlevania games or Metroid games than you are to see the other ones. I respect MSX Metal Gear games, and whenever I'm on my own, I play them once a year to be able to do my full-on Metal Gear playthrough. I do that, but they are not my jam, chat. Never have been. Art of War was for non-military people to have a basic understanding of warfare, to let them leave their army leaders, army leaders do what they need to do, and it still didn't work out. Not to mention you have to get their weapon too to maximize them. Yeah. Each team has different dev teams. ZZ is a new team. Yes. I listened to the audiobook for the 3-body problem after seeing the Cultural Revolution scene from that awful Netflix series. Yeah. Well, the powder keg that sets off the 3-body problem is the Cultural Revolution, because one of the main characters sees her. Nalvarius for $10. Unironically ended up reading Art of War by Sun Tzu, on War by Karl von Clausewitz, and The Prince by Machiavelli, just so I could pull quotes from the displaced noble commander I was playing in a TTRPG. That's pretty good. What the fuck was it? Oh yeah, the powder keg that sets off the story is one of the main characters sees her father murdered in the communist revolution of China, and it sets her with a deep-seated hatred for people that never goes away, and she's fully willing to sell out the human race. Gonna continue CBT in game form? Yeah. Nonsense. Kings need to know what the widespread cannibalism just needs to happen for the good of the army. Oh, no. They condone that. They condone that shit, chat. Strange that the MG games are easy as hell, but the nerves get to you. I mean, they're all of them are pretty easy. Yeah, both Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid. But it's just that games like that have never been my jam. The whole a top-down side scroller type stuff has never been my jam. It really hasn't. I'm Lolly's top guy. 0.1%. I'm his top meat rider. You know, I noticed nobody meat rode me. Fuck you, chat. Just a 33 body problem about again nothing. Your draft Final Fantasy team, who would you recruit between Aaron and Zach? I'd recruit Zach. Shark for playing Metal Gear 1 and 2 despite not liking them. Most people don't play old games like that, just as I don't like them just by looking at them. Yeah, like I know full well when I'm going into a game like that it's not my jam. There's a fair number of older titles that I do like. Like obviously I like the old classic Mario games. They're still fun. I like Contra. The Castlevania games. I've never really liked the first Castlevania game, but post Castlevania 1, I've liked them all. You know, Ghosts and Goblins. I like stuff like that. I just never jived with. I've never jived with OG Metal Gear games. You're my number. I'm your number 2 guy. Oh, you're number 2, my guy. You stream less too. I do stream less. Hopefully, you guys will have a video sometime soon. There's the voice in my head telling me to hit the guy I don't like. You should beat the shit out of him. Make sure to pop his fucking eyeball out, chat. You're my number 3. Or number 5 on my list. It just keeps going lower and lower, chat! But MGSX was easy and MGS1 was hard because I'm more used to PC games. Maybe. The closest to a glaze you'll get from me, Shorta, is that Lolly is the bigger fumbler. So true. So true. You always be number 438 to me, Shorta. I hate you. I hate you. So I just got back from Japan. Why the fuck does no one there wear shorts? It was 75 in Tokyo in November, and I'm shocked everyone was in pants. Only children wear shorts, chat. Like Castlevania Limit of Innocence, it's like OG DmC 1. The intrusive thoughts know what they're talking about, and you should do everything it tells you to do. That's true. That's true, chat. That's a fact. How do you feel about the Flanderization of Takamura and Ippo? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. You gotta remember, one of my current favorite mangas is Kengan Ashura, and every character just gets Flanderized in that. Would you accept that you're my number 0.5? No, only number 1. Like Giga Chad, you are help Lolly get a girl. Oh no, Chad, Lolly's beyond helping. He's got to help himself. You know, you gotta help me, help you, help yourself. Only pants, another Japan W. Hell yeah. Show the Clonad vid and I'll glaze you hard, bro. You'll never get a Clonad vid just for that. Sun Tzu said, "'Tis more engaging to give a stream $101 donations than $100 donations." I'd have to do the math on it, chat, but I don't think that's true. Just got my ACOG. Oh, nice. Those things are overpriced as hell. Yes, they are. Oh god, my dad says that BS. Have you seen the Game Awards Game of the Year nominees? They literally picked Elden Ring DLC as an option. Yeah, they need to make a DLC like slot of its own, because it was really annoying to see DmC up there, but like Silent Hill 2 Remake wasn't on there. Like, there's a ton of really good games, and people decided like, fuck it, I'm not gonna pick a fight with Elden Ring, so I'm just gonna attack Balatro. Derek for $1. He said nothing. I wonder if there's a way to change the YouTube dono sound effects to my Streamlabs sound effects. Excuse me. That was a GIF, by the way. Pretty good, pretty good. We got it for some fun, chat. It's pretty good. I was saving money to go to Europe to get a tall GF. He said that on his stream yesterday. He'll never get a tall GF, chat. Not while I'm around. It was annoying to see DmC up there. Oh, DmC's not up there. It'd be funny if the DLC won. Oh god. About the new Guilty Gear update? I like Skullgirls. It's like Skullgirls all over again, but worse. Oh yeah, Guilty Gear has been getting progressively worse with each update. This last update, this one before the most recent update, I should say, they stripped a lot of characters of their tech to make them. It just made them worse. It made them a lot dumber. You can't. The skill ceiling was lowered drastically because they just took a bunch of shit from characters because they're like, well, most people can't use this. It's like, yeah, because it's a fighting game. You're supposed to have some skill, put in some effort. But then the most recent update changed camera angles, so you didn't get as many, like, I don't know, provocative camera angles, which is just fucking stupid. I don't really care about the game of the year, but I want to see people get mad when the DLC wins. Chat, here's a real question: would you be angrier if the Elden Ring DLC won, or if the Final Fantasy Rebirth won? How many Bridget minis do you own? Showed us 0. 99 $1 donations left. Oh no. What an Italian GF. Oh. It's amazing how pandering to the FGC turned this series from the cool kid to hall monitor just a couple years, yeah. Any tips for playing Persona 1 for the first time? Have fun. Right there goes $50. Wait, you and Lolly aren't gay boys? I was lied to. I'm so sorry for your loss, chat. I'm so god damn it. I'm so sorry for your loss. Bigfoot 8894 for 99.99. Look, Shota, I did the thing. I did the thing. Your bank's gonna shut you down, man. You gotta be that mysteriously wealthy furry. You know, that one that sends pipe bombs to people. That's what it's gotta be, man. It just has to be that. I'm rooting for Balatro. Just watch the movie Green Games crowd mauled. Hey, here's my thing. Balatro was really, really fun, but Balatro is not the best indie game that came out this year. Like, not even close to it. Like, it's really fun, and it's a really deserving game. I think it should be lauded. But if we're talking about Game of the Year shit, there are like 101 indie games that deserve that spot over Balatro. Even, what is it? Cryptmaster. Cryptmaster deserves it over Balatro, personally. Crow Country. Yeah, I played a lot of Crow Country. Hollow Body was fantastic. That came out this year. Gory was good. Gory was fantastic. Gory was fantastic. I think Gory has a little too many issues. Like, it's a fantastic game, and the list of issues is short, but I think that list of issues does knock it out of Game of the Year contender. I'm getting Wendy's tonight. Oh, chat, I'm never gonna eat again. Bookshot Roulette should replace Rebirths. True. What kind of bunker are you going to build? Showed a basic Far Cry 5 prepper shelter, or is your Tism going to take over and build a vault? I'd chat if one of these days, when I'm an old 85-year-old man and I can't make use of it anymore, I will build a vault. I will survive the not nuclear war. But you don't blow out Lolly's rumper dumper? I gotta delete my fanfic now. It's fucking over. What chapter does Sun Tzu talk about his fight money to buy 2 of every animal, herding them on a boat, and beat the crap out of every single one? I think that's chapter 5, chat. I think it's chapter 5. Stellar Blade was ignored unfairly. Stellar Blade also had a lot of issues, but like, if there was a post support category, I think Stellar Blade. Okay, well, no, okay, an MMO would get that, but if you took MMOs out of that category, I think Stellar Blade would get that. Because they've done a lot of stuff to clean up the game and added a bunch of new outfits and stuff like that. Hey, showed it in chat. Good evening to everyone. Good evening, Jack. Good evening. Am I invited to your bunker? Well, you're helping build it, so I guess. But just so you know, there's going to be a line of chalk. You cross that chalk, I'm going to eat you. Also, you got to turn away from me when you jerk off, okay? I'll do you the same service. No peeking. Guilty Gear Japanese studio? It is. Project Zomboid stream? I think Lolly streamed Project Zomboid, but I do really enjoy it. I'm still working on seeing if I can't get mods to work on the Steam Deck. For a number of reasons, but because I think that'd be pretty fun. See, Big Buddha has made a generous donation. GG. Yeah, he has. Can we get a Ghostface Mortal Kombat stream? I'm sure Big Buddha can fund it. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. Give me 1 second, chat. Sorry, chat. Had a very important phone call I had to take. Big Buddha for 99.99 again. Okay. Okay to what? Oh, you gonna be in the bunker? All right. As long as you fucking agree. What do you think of Doom 3, both as a Doom game and a horror game? As a horror game, I don't think it's very good. As a Doom game, I don't think it's very good. As a game in and of itself, I do think it's pretty good though. God, oh fuck, oh jeez, oh god, can we bring our own hentai collection? You're not allowed. It's like the bunker from The Watcher. I look you right in the eyes while I'm doing it. Chat, you can't go band for band. You can't go cock for cock. You will lose, chat. I promise you. Don't do that to yourself, man. The feds found short as hovel. They did. They did. Big Buddha called you. Hey man, I got another $500,000 I need to funnel, alright? Now make sure not to touch that shit. The Colombians are watching it, alright? Buddha's sending it on Venmo. He's gonna be like Matt Gaetz. He's gonna have like just cuz for being my princess. Shit like that. Have you ever seen the series Riley Ace of Spies? I have not. Based on the real exploits of Sidney Riley, a real-life inspiration of James Bond. Oh, I haven't at all. What was in Doom 3 feel weak? It's a strange game. Yeah, there's a lot of small compounding issues that kind of fuck with Doom 3 as an FPS. And it never made it as a horror game for me. You notice how Guilty Gear's music has been getting less and less hardcore? Yeah, but that's just that's just the tilt. You know, that's just what the people making the music are wanting to do right now. This is the tap. A cult personality for $10. Didn't realize the Strive was 12 plus to begin with. Sony upped it to 15 plus in Japan, so they supposedly did the camera thing to get it back to 12 plus, which is just sad. Also, love you, Shota, but not $200 much. That's why you're not allowed in the bunker. This is the tab in the alert box of Streamlabs page. Hang on. Chat! Hang on, I'm trying to get this. Oh, chat! Big 8894 for I'm just gonna say 100 just cause for my princess. I can't wait for YouTube to demonetize me again and hold all this money fucking hostage. It's gonna be so good, chat. I'm just gonna watch all this money be locked away from me, and they're just gonna laugh. This is how I get radicalized. YouTube takes my money and then I threaten their HQ. This is how I get radicalized. The Spaz Space Wizard for one buckaroo. What woman is more likely to rip your cock off by racial statistics? Number one, Hispanic women. All right, 100% Hispanic women. Number two, gotta be black bitches. All right, they're pretty up there, chat. Everyone else kind of just melting pots, you know? They're just kind of melting pots after that. Let me try and get these set up real quick. Subscription. Chat. Oh, I think I have to do these afterwards. I think I have to do these afterwards. Thank you, Nora. I mean, I could do them on stream, but I don't want to take an hour setting these up. Zodiac for $1. Taxes. My taxes are gonna be fucking awful, dude. They're gonna be a nightmare. Dude, stop. YouTube will stop you after it hits $500. That's true. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I don't have any money to spend. I don't have any money to dono. When you have to follow your taxes, the whole category of your profits will just be listed under Big Buddha 8894. Yeah, that's true. Converting to Buddhism right now. Did you see B from Hololive crying while playing Yakuza 3? I didn't, but good. Spicy Latinas. Chat, you're 99% chub, about to bust a nut. The Latina that you've been fucking wraps her legs around you, and suddenly it's a vice grip. You can't pull out. You couldn't pull out if you wanted to. She just won't let you. That's how you know they're evil. Having Jungle Fever is amazing. I swear Big Buddha is a Nepo baby or something. Just how much money is he splurging? Chat, Big Buddha, I want you to know. Jack Quaid, one of my favorite actors. He's a fantastic actor. Wonderful guy, you know. I hope one day I too can be on Red Letter Media to meet the famous Jack Quaid. I love him. Some people call him a Nepo baby. Nah, not me. He's just a cool, down-to-earth guy. You know, he's just a chill guy. As a Latino, I can agree, yeah. I was gonna pull out. I guess you do get. I guess you do get. You know, a little help with your taxes when you have a kid. You could help with your taxes when you have a kid. Chat, I'm going on vacation. Jewish women are the most likely to rip your dick off. No, chat. Jewish women can't be doctors. It has to be the guys. So it'd be Jewish men are the most likely to rip your dick off. Oh god! Congratulations! You now make enough to be on the IRS's radar. Yeah. Filipinos kind of Hispanic because I'd argue they're on the dick ripping list too. listen, chat. Around here, we call Filipinos Blasians, okay? What you mean, the beer machine? The what? Guys, you don't need to be a nepo baby to waste your money. So true, so true. God knows I know that is a fact. Billy Boss Detective would confirm it's Hispanic women who would rip it off. Adopt 5 kids, then put them back into foster care to scam for your taxes. Ooh, yeah. Help with your taxes? Yeah, put that little shit to work. Tell them it's math homework. Oh no. Great debate when playing Total War Shogun 2. Accept Jesus and receive the holy gunpowder, or stick to traditions and bonsai to hell. Oh, bonsai, chat. Bonsai. Make sure to drag everyone kicking and streaming into reality. And just knock her out like a UFC fight if she traps you like that. Chat. If she's willing to vice grip you, chat, she's willing to go to the fucking police to make sure you never do that again. Okay? At least keep her around, that way she's not stealing part of your income while fucking other guys, right? Excuse me. Nepo baby, I grew up broke as hell. Now that I have money, I don't know what to do with it. That truly is the reality of the situation, chat. You grow up broke, you can spend $500,000 in a day. It's true, chat, I've done it. What's the worst movie, Theodore Rex or Surf Ninjas? Theodore Rex, 100%. Theodore Rex opens up with a text crawl that spoils the entire rest of the movie. The entire rest of the movie, dude. Vice grip equals wife grip? True. Very true. You sound weird, man. I don't know, you sound like a bitch. Why don't you square up, homie? What that? Go Campbell? Moral of the story is avoid Latinas at all costs. The kids are beer machines, alive, optional. Oh, okay. Don't think what I said to Heart Big Booty. It's just a joke. He's gonna suicide bomb you. He's gonna come for you, man. Like it's over. Your life's over. Just accept it. That's just how it is. Your mic's doubling? I don't believe you. I don't believe my mic is doubling, chat. I don't believe it. Yeah, see? See? You lying sack of shit. Yeah, see? We can't trust none of you. We can't fucking trust any of you. That right there, chat, that's why you're off the list. You're not allowed in the bunker anymore. Hope you enjoy nuclear hellfire, chat. That's what you get. He's not gonna come for me, he's gonna come for me. I don't think he will, chat. I invest into my Oshi, so true. I don't. Oh, I take them back. I have a plague of gripes shirt, so technically I invest in my Oshis, but I think that is like the only piece of YouTuber merch that I have. Technically the Shy Lily Gamer Subs cup. However, I don't know how much that Shy Lily gets. Media goes for $2.15. Hey, so since it's Scarlett Johansson's birthday, remember that time you and Lolly made that 9/11 movie pitch where she fucks a dog? I sent that to her. I don't think her agent let her read it, but I sent that to her. Let me in! Let me in! Does anybody know if Theodore Rex was a Jim Henson Creature Factory joint? If so, I would be very disappointed. I don't think it is. I'm like almost certain it's not. What Avenged Sevenfold songs do you listen to? I like Ship to Fire, Hell to the King, and Doing Time. I don't remember. I don't know what probably 4 a.m. Probably 4 a.m. is the one that I listen to the most. Which I'm pretty sure that was for that was last year's wrap up, because this year's wrap up isn't done. It's done like in January for Apple. For Apple. But I donated $2 and $1 last year. Can I get into the bunker? Oh no, chat. No. See, this is the reality we live in. It is an oligarchy, okay? A caste system is forming, and you're at the bottom of the caste, chat. You gotta die. That's just how it is. What fellow factions would you want to be a part of? Safest bet is probably the either the Brotherhood of Steel or the Institute. If you're a scribe for the Brotherhood of Steel, 90% of your time is spent in a bunker. You're safe as shit, chat. Made a what pitch? Chat, it's called an elevator pitch, okay? Oh, that guy doesn't know about the 9/11 movie. Chat. I'm sure if you type in the Almighty Lolly 9/11 movie, something will come up for you. I'm sure you'll love love everything that comes up. HoloLive waifu cups? No, thank you, man. I like my tumbler. I like my steel, my nice, made of strong materials tumbler, chat. What'd you say about my mother? Go to beta bunker owner, me, Chad, vault dweller. Don't worry, chat. The bunker turns into a vault, but you gotta make it through a bunch of trials and tribulations first. Special place in hell for folks who take their heavily sick kids out in public. Listen, man, sometimes you can't get people to watch your kids. What, you want the kid to die at home? For shame, chat. For shame. Your Chinesium tumbler. It's nice hard steel, chat. Made in America. Will you let in Joeytron, or if you let in Joeytron, you would get annoyed by him after a week, and then you and the rest would kill and eat him. That's true. He is rations. Scarlett Johansson got knotted by Scooby-Doo. True. Very like facts. We're like all in Garky, because after a certain point, there's a gamble if there's a spot left for you or not. Type that in and got Lolly's The Thing review. I would say NCR, but they get attacked every game. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna buy the Bow Bow Twins plushies? Listen, chat. Listen. I ain't got no room for no plushies. I ain't got no room. However, I do want one of those little fucking, those roll dogs. I want one of them. They're cool. I like Fumos. They're fantastic. I don't think they're called Fumos. I think Fumos are the ones that stand up. The little roll, like hot dog looking things. That being said, the fucking, like the Mira plushie, the Silent Hill 2 dog plushie, I'm on that shit, chat. I will have one. Bean plushies. Yeah, sure, bean plushies. Why not? Like that was the 7 Deadly Sins gotcha ads. Lead tumbler gives me drinks a zippy flavor. Oh. Those are the old orcs in H material. Why are they so numerous? They're ugly, they stink, and they're green, chat. Ugly bastard. That's why. Wait till you try lithium tumblers. Oh, I'm on that shit, chat. Soon. Can I raw dog you? No, chat, you gotta play the bottom. That's how it goes. Autism plushie? Yes. Why get the plushie? Just get the Shiba. I don't think the neighborhood dogs would play nice with a Shiba. They're very racist. Incredibly racist dogs. Blood tumblers had that sweetness that the Romans love so much. So true. There's so much orc impreg. I don't think there is, chat. We need to discover the magic in uranium tumblers. Oh! Oh! Chat, if you just like take a bag of holding and you scoop up an entire ocean, like who's gonna stop you? Who's gonna stop you, Chad? There you go, Chad. That's your BBEG for your next tabletop that you're DMing, okay? It's a random adventurer who got a bag of holding really early on and is now holding an entire ocean hostage. There you go. There you go. The god of the ocean. I can see 3 right now. No, you can't. Uranium gives that fizzy, tingly flavor. Oh, you gotta bankroll him in order to raw dog him like his jobs. That's true. That's true. You gotta surpass what I make at my jobs. Can you use a bag of holding to cook? You can keep all the cooking items in there. If I die and I reborn in the next life in a fantasy world, I want to be an orc. Specifically a tyrant and orc, because their body fluids are aphrodisiacs and they have very high fertility. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true, Chad. I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true. Alright, friends on the 9/11 movie stream and wants to make a one-shot called 9/12 that takes place the day after 9/11. It's about Fox News getting audio of the wife raping the dog. They put subtitles under the dog. The Fox News speaks for the dog. Thanks, I got a fabulous Ultima game tonight. I'll see how an Ocean Man bad guy works out. What happens if you put a bag of holding in a bag of holding? A black hole. Bags of holding are for orphan storage. Never know when you need some for a ritual. Very true. Very true. What is it? A bag of holding can carry like 50 pounds or something. But if you're a cool DM, you just toss those rules out for whatever you want. If I put fire in a bag of holding, will it be stuffed out? It depends on, that depends on how much of a dick your DM wants to be. You see, last time, I don't think it was the last time, but in our last game of D&D that we played, our first town that we got to, I used whatever fucking skills that I had. I think I had a magic book that I was able to read, or something like that. And one of it was being able to summon demons using flames. So I bought a bunch of matches, and then the entire time we were in the village, I just kept lighting the matches, trying to summon different spirits and demons to get a familiar. And guess what, chat? I got my familiar, and I also summoned a mimic that went on to kill the rest of the party when I wasn't there. The weight limit on the bag of holding is missing the point. Very true. Cool DMs make the bag of holding hold everything and have unlimited space. Yes, yes. Right, Chad, I gotta pick another load at 2 a.m., so I'm going to bed. I think that's a lie. I think that's a lie. I think you're lying. Aphrodisiac body fluids is actually an sorry. Eodemological? I think you mean would it be epidemiological? Is that what you're trying to say? A disaster? No, because that'd be skin. Think of it. Anyone who gets sick and everyone wants to get closer and get infected. It's an AIDS Armageddon. Very true. You're joining the bunker. I got a PS3. I also have a PS3. You've already lost. And you burned a town down in the game. That wasn't me. That was Lolly. Lolly attached. No, one of the other guys in the group was attached a little girl's plushie to the end of an arrow, and he was going to shoot the arrow back to shore for the little girl to have her plushie as we were selling off. And I think Lolly set fire to the plushie, and then I also think Irishman made the guy that was shooting the arrow roll, and he got a bad roll, so the arrow hit the little girl, and it lit the town on fire. Epidemiological from epidemic logic. You still spelled it wrong, chat. You spelled it wrong. How can I get what I need from you spelling it wrong? I need a cute German GF to dress up like that doll in Bloodborne. There's a German VTuber who has an OnlyFans now. I think she like just opened it. It was like I don't remember her fucking name. She's like red eyes, white hair, nothing special. Why is Lolly such an ass? See, chat, I can be much more of an ass. However, I was busy summoning my fucking familiar. Should have just handed it off. We were wanted criminals. Well, I'm pretty sure we stole a shit ton of gold and a boat. Like a big fucking boat. Only thing is, OnlyFans a bad thing? I mean, I view it as a bad thing. I'm not fucking a chick with an OnlyFans. Part of me had a bag of holding with a demon inside of it, and he just made a pact. Trying to get my party to join the Holy Grail War, but they keep trying to seduce the MILF. Cut it out. She belongs to me. Should have put her in the game then, chat. Was it like drawing Magic the Gathering cards? She might as well have been. She has yellow eyes, then that's special. I don't think she has yellow eyes. I think she has red eyes. Played Soccer T yet by any chance? I haven't. So long as making a Formula 1 series set, that means official kick stickers. One of the teams is sponsored by them. One step closer to Theodore Rex logo. Oh god. Oh god. My face when you accidentally killed the girl you tried to give her plushie and burned down the village with her. If I remember correctly, that was the same one where Irishman was getting sick of Lolly constantly going off by himself and making him do a bunch of rolls. So he just gave him a really hard roll to do because Lolly was playing a big titty goth GF Japanese waifu elf. So he went off on his own to do something. So Irishman just gave him a really hard roll, and Lolly ended up getting raped. And the whole board's like, yeah, honestly, he had it coming. Quite frankly, I think he deserves it. Pretty sure the doll's eyes are silvers. Why do you aim at the little girl? Why would Lolly set the arrow on fire? Listen, he was hoping to hit the building behind the little girl, but he fumbled the roll, chat. Little girl had to go. God dictated it. Have you had a chance to play Stalker 2? No, I said I have not played Stalker 2. I probably won't do it until they get a lot of the issues sorted out with it. You got hentai groped or graped, yeah. Well, they got diddied in real time. He did get diddied in real time. Now you're gonna stick with the rest of the crew, aren't you? That's what I thought. You sure he wasn't prostituting his goth character? He was not. What is this, GURPS? Well, he pulled a tig tone. Oh, speaking of tone, before I start the game, I think something new came out against Tectone. Yeah, something did. I'm gonna read over this before I read it out loud. If I even read it out loud. So look, his ex-girlfriend said that he abused her. Sexual abuse. So very, very fantastic, I guess. I do find it weird that this is the second time he's been under scrutiny for like the same allegations by an ex-girlfriend. Wait another 5 years for it to be fixed. Oh, absolutely. Imagine being a teen in the 10 years and knowing how your friend's mom nudes look like on OnlyFans, and the worst part is she's still doing it. Oh, God. Did the Kendrick Lamar release a new album today? I did. I listened to it all before I streamed. I think it's my favorite album of his. It's genuinely great. The old D&D group completed a main quest by killing the king of the kingdom by kidnapping a servant. One of us charmed him and set a glyph on his back to go off when he got close to the king. It was funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What's happening? The Tectone thing that I looked up because I saw it fucking like this morning. Was he got accused of abuse and sexual assault by his ex-girlfriend, and like I said, I find it funny that this is the second time those same allegations have been levied against him by an ex-girlfriend, but it is a different ex-girlfriend who levied the last allegations against him. Well, last time it just kind of got like pushed to the side because it's like, oh well, like we were cheating on each other and it was a shitty situation, blah 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 blah, and people were like, oh okay, so she's just jealous. But 2 in a row, that's a little fishy. Dude just keeps doing it. He's reaching that high score, yeah. Yeah. I'm Philippines, had a stream about that dude. Yeah, he's just a really abrasive guy to begin with. He was also one of those people that went on like a big tirade where he's like, oh man, people who play like gotchas or like lollies or anything like that, they're all fucking pedophiles and stuff like that. So really, it's just another put one on the scoreboard, you know? That's all it is. That's all it is. Tone does have a few W's, but God, he has way too many L's. Like his anti-lolly thing that backfired on him, yeah? Of course he projects, of course, chat. Everyone projects. But not everybody beats and rapes their girlfriends. That's what sets apart man, chat. Listen, I don't want to play it either, El Gato, but get your shit together. He says that while being the biggest Hoyoverse streamer. Yeah, I was gonna say he's one of, if not the biggest Hoyoverse streamer. He got tired of Genshin Impact and then tried to shill I don't think it was Wuthering Waves. I think it was a different Chinese gacha of some kind. And then he was upset that it wasn't getting very popular and he was losing views. And then he just kind of went off the deep end again. Projecting, of course he does. Of course he does. He deserves his karma. Yeah, Starwell. Oh, was it Starwell? Okay. Like, if I had a girlfriend, she better be ready to put the strap on while she's about 8 months pregnant. Excuse me? Excuse me? I would never ever say something like that in my life, chat. Okay, so I did something because I was gonna gloat. I was gonna do a big gloat because. If you remember correctly, when I was playing, I did my last Devil May Cry marathon last year, and I was talking about it, and I was like, I've gone through every game, and I've gotten the max rank on every mission of every difficulty on every game, including DmC Devil May Cry. and I was like, I'm pretty sure I made a backup of that save. So I went and I got the backup that I had of the said save, because I was like, I'm gonna gloat, I'm gonna show you fucking losers that I S ranked everything. However, to my utter surprise, it was actually not the correct. I think we're doing it on Double Hunter. It was not the fully updated one. I guess I didn't back it up, and it's actually my earliest. It is my earliest one. Like, as I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna max rank everything. So I have done nothing but made an ass of myself, and truly I live in my hell of my own making. Yeah, it's gone. True. It's fucking true. Truer words have never been spoken. So we're just gonna fucking pick up with this save where we were beforehand, which I believe was the plan. So you see how close we are to the end. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Skins. What were we doing? What were we doing? Yeah. Samurai and all of them. With the standard costume, which is what you get after you beat the game. Of course, you have the original. You have Son of Sparta, which is just he doesn't have the coat on. Classic Dante, Dark Dante, Neo Dante, DmC1, blah blah blah. I think we saw Neo Dante last time. I don't think we had Dark Dante. I think you have to beat the game for Dark Dante. DmC showed us Silent Hill. It truly is. It truly is. But just cause fuck you, chat, we're doing Son of Sparta. Yeah. We'll turn Super Dante off. Chat doesn't deserve Super Dante. Dark Dante's the DLC. Yeah. Okay then. Excuse me. I think it is the plan because Mundus is so mad that he uses the Hell Portal to finally destroy the city.
You have no right to decide the fate of
yeah. It was post sniper rifle abortion.
Okay, I know there was a cost, but it worked. Mundus acted.
It's just Nero. Yeah, you would. You mean Dante? Dante with the wife beater on, baby.
Cat is in no state to do anything.
This blurry cutscene was added to the definitive edition. It was. They added this to as like a bridge.
Oh, they tortured me. I left my body. That's how I endured for so long.
Man, fuck you.
Lord Mundus's tower
Dante and Virgil.
works. How to
Post Virgil casting fetus deleted. Gangbanged me, Dante? No. Look, she's just slightly beat up, chat. That's all. You know, I gotta say, I don't think what we did was proportional to what happened to us, chat. You know, the whole shooting a woman's baby inside her stomach. You know, it doesn't shake out very well. You know, it doesn't shake out.
It can only be reached from his chamber. You must break into the chamber and close the
Why isn't Miss looking for the Yamato when it's the only thing that can close the Hell Gate?
to defeat him.
In this universe, they already got the Yamato, chat. Virgil has the Yamato.
We can use that to our advantage.
Finish Goes in the Shell, 1995, and I love the fake out ending with Kusanagi in the chair as she wakes up. Yeah.
Reach the security room undetected. So Dante,
You got mad at Ninja Theory. I just found it weird. It was like a bunch of dads trying to act like teenagers. That certainly is what Ninja Theory is. To the left, how big are the bullets to destroy an entire womb, stomach, and gastrointestinal tract? He had a 50 cal. he shot her in the womb with a 50 cal, chat.
Versus you. A piece of shit.
Was a demon baby though. It was a demon baby. But they made a fucking deal, chat. He bisected her, chat. No, he didn't bisect her. He just put a really big hole in her stomach, chat. No subtitles? God damn it. I'll turn them on in the menu.
once Mundus sees
Options. Subtitles. There you go. There you go. There's your subtitles, chat.
you, all hell will break loose. Stay close to the tower.
This is a damn baby of pure evil. Virgil did nothing wrong. We had a deal. Oh great, I gotta learn how to, I gotta remember how to do this shit again. I don't like it here, chat. I wanna go home. I'm gonna go home, chat. I don't like it here. Sir? Oh god, chat, this is truly what it's like to be alive here. This is my hell. This is my Silent Hill. Chat was correct. Fucking goddamn. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. No, I don't stink. Do it work this time? Okay, it worked that time, but it didn't work the first time I did it. Fantastic. Wonderful game. Truly living the large life right now, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna nut, chat. Oh god. Chat, I can't take this shit. Ah! Okay, I looked away. Zodiac for $1. This is your home now, Shota. Are you too good for your home? I am too good for this. I don't want this shit, chat. I don't want it. At least it works consistently now. I don't know why it didn't work beforehand, but at least it works consistently. See, this time we didn't fuck up. This time. Just a little quirky. It's just a little quirky.
Dante.
Just a little quirky, chat, that's all. Can't escape your past, Shota. You've been here for 2 decades. Let me die. Hang on. Wait. I need to remember how to play the game. Wait. It's not. It's been a week. Ow. Ow. No. Would you rather have HK G3 or a fall? I'll take the HK. I was gonna say, I'm feeling a little used and abused. Not gonna lie. The fall. I mean, it is iconic, chat, but it's not an HK. Remember, Shota, pain is just God's way of telling you to try harder. See, Iris finished DmC 3. I didn't. Remember, Chad, I don't watch VTubers.
Dante, make a break for the main entrance before it seals itself shut.
You're correct. My bad. Love how they figured. You know the slashing through enemy animation that we use for nothing else. Put that one on the thrusting standard sword attack. Yeah. Ow. Aye. Now, my defense, I did think I had a couple seconds on that one. Oh, hang on. Hey now. Chat, I'm just pulling a fucking slaves right now, chat. Fucking slave! Ah! Oh god. This game makes me think of death. I'm glad everyone has the same thought when they play this game, or just see the game, honestly. There we go. Fucking slave, get your ass back here!
Internal camera system.
It's literally that. It's literally that. Virgil! Virgil! Let me heal, Virgil, please! This game is truly hell. It's dog shit, chat.
Come to me, Dante. If you can. I'll be waiting for you.
Remember when this game was first coming out, the PR was a whole shit show with the main director disrespecting Dante while making his Dante look like himself. I don't think he made the Dante in the game look like himself. I think that's just a coincidence. But yeah, like guy was actively beefing with fans.
With Virgil.
And if he's to be believed, a lot of what he did was explicitly because Capcom was like, hey, don't make it like our Devil May Cry. Make your own Devil May Cry.
You good, brother? Yeah, good.
No, not good. That enemy sucks. I don't like it.
Dante, make your way to the east wing. Virgil, you will make your
Predator
way
1911 Beretta.
or you'll find the main
I like the Beretta more.
Good luck.
It fucking sucked. It did.
Dante, you will have to cross a sky bridge to get into the east wing. You will find the sky bridge along this path.
Game does one thing good.
Virgil will
One
take over
thing.
the servers in the west wing.
And depending on the mood I'm in, I'll say it doesn't do it good. Gonna do that. They had to get some JP DmC devs to help him with this game. Oh, that's right. That's right. Dante, jump! What the fuck, man? He leaned so far into Punk that he started beefing with the fans. Yeah. You were taking an already established IP, rebooting it, and turning it into something completely different, and your fucking opener for it. I mean, your opener for that was oh god, oh god, oh god. I live in hell, chat. I live in hell. Your opener for that was, hey, let me just fucking like disrespect the already existing character. The designs of Dante were too similar to OG. The Capcom kept turning them down until we got this. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, if he's to be believed, Capcom kept telling him to make changes to what they already had until a lot of the stuff was unrecognizable from old Dante. Which is just really unfortunate for him. Oh. Remember to thank Inafune for this game existing. I do every day, chat. I do every day. To be fair, it would have been kind of a power play if the New Theory was half competent and they imagined they, sorry, if New Theory was half as competent as they imagined they were. Frame it! Yeah, we still have a weapon to get, chat. A whole weapon. A whole weapon, chat. God damn it.
Security going into the east wing is
I like the music in Disney Overdrive, always like a teen angst feel to it. This is like a teen angst, but gayer. Very true. Very true. Imagine if this is your first DmC game. If this is your first DmC game, it wouldn't hurt as much. It would be a lot more palatable. Can't wait for those. Can't wait for those. Was DmC really that bad? Video essays a few years down the road. Chat, they're already here. That shit already fucking exists. I think Sphere Hunter made a DmC video, and she's like, "Eh, it's not that bad."
This is the finance.
It's Sunset Overdrive. Okay.
Those who work here are barely human anymore. They have been corrupted beyond recognition.
You have all the weapons to get. I mean, I have it all, but when we left off last time, we still had a weapon to get, so there will still be a weapon acquiring cutscene.
Be enslaved to Mundus with these poor souls.
Ow!
So this is corporate hell.
No! If I want to connect that, I need to stagger it. I'll just do that. This is the Ninja Theory's offices.
You can make your way up to the next floor.
Maybe. Honestly, I'd believe that. Devs like to do that. Bethesda did that in no, Elizabeth, I forgot what I was at. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Bethesda did that with I forget what the building's called in in Fallout 3, I think? This is corporate hell. Where's HR? Oh no, Chad. Their corporate hell doesn't have an HR, as opposed to everyone else's, who is comprised exclusively of HR. I want out. Shorty's too stupid to play game. Let me out. Okay, is that the reflection or is the wall clipping? The wall's clipping? Or the wall's not even... Oh, the wall's not put all the way over. I don't think this is intentional. This game was aged when it came out, true. What's the headquarters in Fallout 3? Is it literally just called Bethesda HQ? Shorter can't play game right. Shut up, yeah I can. I play a game better than you. Ah! When in doubt, just look up, chat. Just look up forehead.
Floor 105? Skybridge? Yeah.
Floor 105.
Sure, man. Whatever you say.
106. Whatever you do, don't get out of floor 105.
Okay.
Infested.
Not that way then.
There we go. That was very peculiar. That was really, really, really peculiar, chat. Oh my god. Can you hear me? Oh, I can hear myself, which is not good. Or maybe it's good. I don't know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me doubling up? I hope not. You can. You can. You can hear me. But I can hear myself. And I don't like that. You know? I'm not about that life. So I'm gonna go over here. Advanced audio properties. Input capture. Well, you're supposed to be off, I think. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let me see here. Hear me? Come on, move. Current, please. Okay. Okay. Sure, man. Hey, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll fix it. Go through all this fucking. There we go. Did that work? That better? Is it good? There we go. It does, in fact, work, chat. It's all good. Okay. Yeah, I don't like being able to hear myself, but you know, that's just me. That's just me. Now let's see if it works when I go over here. Does it work? I can hear myself, so I'm going to assume it works. But did it double the audio? That is also a very good question, Shota. That is also a very good question, Shota. Nope, that's good. Double voice was cool. No, chat, no. 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 Oh, yeah, you know, that might, you know, that might make a little bit. There we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. There we go, chat. Jeez. So let me tell you what was going on. So the Blue Yeti completely disconnected from the laptop entirely, even though obviously it was plugged in, and it wasn't showing up in my array, my little sound mixer array stuff. So in order to get it to work, I had to unplug it, plug it back in, and then get over to it quick enough on the trackpad and enable it, because if it took more than 3 seconds, it would re-delete itself. No fucking clue what the hell that was. Just arrive and immediately you have stream problems. Never change, Shota. I spent so long getting this fucking system back up and working the way it's supposed to, just to get fucked. Just to get fucked. Why even try, chat? Why try? You know? I can just stream. I get fucked for free, you know? I ain't even gotta try. No wine and dine, none of it. Bullshit, chat. Bullshit. Bro had a QTE sequence IRL. I always thought they were bullshit until I had to do one for myself. Sir, please. Okay, man. Okay. Didn't have the pissed off Irishman either, right? Did my health go up? I don't think I oh! Okay, man. Here, let's do ya. There you go. There you go. That shitty fucking double input that it's so fond of. Where you showed it. Everyone has performance issues, man. Fuck you. I never have performance issues. Never, never. That right there, that was all part of the script I made, chat. Showed it for the love of God. There we go. I've learned that new anime fans are using FO instead of wife or husband. Anime becoming mainstream was a mistake. You ever think that, like, all those kids were molested? Because, like, I worry about that a lot. I think that in order to be that fucked up in the head, like, something had to have happened. Did it just fucking dodge that? I think it did. I think they were. Makes me sad, chat. Makes me sad. Probably molested by the daycare. Can't even go for like the uncle. You gotta go straight for the daycare. They were by the Boy Scout leader.
Well, no, you don't.
I was gonna say, does it even close? Oh, I guess it does. I guess it does. Chat, the slurp machine didn't give me any health. It was green. Bad game design. 0 out of 10. Hate this shit. You know, man, we were doing so good for like a nanosecond, and then they just come in and they fuck it all up. Just like the real world, chat. What's an FO? I don't fucking know. Fuck buddy other? I don't fucking know, chat. You're asking me to speak dumbass Zoomer slang. Doesn't work very well. Unless it's skibbity bop. I don't fucking know what it is. You give health? You give health? Hate this fucking game. All this platforming bullshit. I think I've got beef with God. There's no way there's no way a nice, good man like myself has done anything to deserve the fucking torture that is this game, chat. Not this game, you know. A little like Hellraiser torture or something. Yeah, sure, you know. Maybe I deserve that, but not this game. What is this? What an FO means? Chat, I don't think anyone here know what the fuck it means. I don't think they know. God didn't make you do this. Yes, he did. I saw a vision, chat. A vision from the Lord. He told me I must, or else there would be a great flood. Alright, man. Oh, yeah. You're an internet person, you deserve it by association. This is bullshit. You know, chat, you're internet people too. Maybe God should kill you. Maybe you deserve it. Just in case. If, like, knowing can only hurt you. Yeah. Like, what do you think? Shut up! For the love of God, use your brain! Oh, God. That's just how I am all the time, chat. Just begging my brain to work. And then it says some dumb shit. I hate it here.
Come on, Virgil. Hang on, Dante.
Virgil, just be careful you don't.
The other FOs are fictional others. Alright, I'm gonna skip. Skipping the rest of that.
Bingo.
Mock all you want, but it wasn't Shota that was laughing, it was God. Yeah, but Shota, didn't you get enough sleep? I never get enough sleep.
Virgil, you must not let yourself get dragged into limbo. Or you will lose your
It's the curse of Wally. He was punished by OBS and his own internet with issues while he saw you were streaming with with burning PS5 laptops, so he cursed you. You cursed your audio. Bullshit. That's not even. That's just on me. That's just on me, man. Though I could blame God. Listen, man, I'm getting real sick of seeing you. There we go. Oh. It's really sad when I'm at work and some kid starts rambling and gibberish and looks at the corner of my register's counter and just I just have to assume they're retarded. They are, chat. They are. Remember, the average American now has the IQ of a dog. Oh, speaking of Soviet propaganda, I guess it's not propaganda. They do have results to back it up. But China has a surgery that they've introduced. They've had 14 patients and 14 successful surgeries, I believe. That helps with Alzheimer's. It doesn't cure Alzheimer's, but it helps with oh Jesus fucking Christ, I'm looking at the word. It helps with the symptoms of Alzheimer's. It's a surgery they do. I think it was, what is it? They drain your lymphic nodes or something like that. I think is what it was. But it does supposedly help a lot with Alzheimer's.
Underestimated cat.
Is it true? Yeah, 14 successes.
You really care about her. About all of this. You once said you didn't give a shit.
They're really helpful in the long run. If you've seen how bad Alzheimer's people get, like, any help is great.
Here, Dante, take this.
And curing stuff is a process, you know?
A security guard. Might look like a taser in the real world, but it's a powerful demon weapon in limbo.
I hate this gun. Does it just delay the symptoms? It eases the symptoms and makes them a little bit better. So you'll have to wait like a long time to see if the symptoms return back to where they were, like if it's a surgery that has to be performed multiple times or something. But it's good progress. It's more progress than we've had the entirety that Alzheimer's has been a thing. And I'm more inclined to believe it because I saw a bunch of like Chinese like fundamentalist being like, no, like this is a bad thing. Just like all you're doing is placating the issues when you need to cut out the root of the cause. And it's like, my brother in Christ, we don't know what the fuck Alzheimer's actually is. See how my gramps like that was rough? Yeah, like you can't remember anything to do your daily routine, so just any help to it, even if it's just an improvement on your, like a tiny improvement on your short-term memory, fuck, I'm sure families would pay out the ass for that. Much less a cure. Yeah, no, we're going this way. I'm sick of platforming. I don't want no more platforming. Let me go home.
Things will be pretty crazy here.
Shut up.
You'll have to go up 5 stories of hell. I hope you make it.
Apparently, depending on the type of Alzheimer's, it can be cured with regular doses of coconut oil. Oh, I do not believe that. Bruce Willis is currently suffering from some form of it right now. I think it's alopecia. Is it alopecia? Is that thing? What's her face has? Will Smith's wife has. Literally unbecome yourself slowly. Oh yeah, yeah. If you're lucky, you basically just get stuck in a time loop of like waking up thinking it's like 1970 or some date from when you were a kid, and then like people are able to properly explain to you that like, no, it's 2045, granddad. We've been taking care of you for 14 years. Shit sucks, man. Shut. Circle? No. What the fuck is a dodge? L. Okay. I don't like the harpy, chat. I don't like her. Finally, you're back, yeah. You didn't have no faith in me, chat. You left your band. Get the fuck out of the stream. I don't want to see you here again. Oh. Good neck crack. Loud neck crack. Don't look at the Debussy Shota. I'm looking at the... Oh, ah! No, chat, that, you know what? That was pretty good. It's pretty... The demon get pretty good, man. No, come on! I hate this little shit. Oh. Come on, brother. He'll looking at his motherfucker for real. Health. I need that. Sound design is actually so annoying in this. It is. I agree. Oh no, Dante, you stupid fuck! I hate this. I hate this man so much. Let me out of here. Let me get the fuck out of here. I'm sick of this game. Bye Allah. Bye Allah. Sure, man. Sure.
Knock, knock.
The Lord gave you full health, though. It did. It did. Fucking hate this goddamn game. Skin. Different skin. We'll do standard, chat. We'll do stand. This is the real Dante skin. You got it for waking up. You know when you do two sword attacks and switch to the angel or demon weapon, when you do the third one, you do the finish for the weapons. Yeah.
Mundus's chamber is located at the top of the core. There, you will reunite with
Ow.
Virgil. Be careful. The souls of the damned are channeled through here.
They sure are.
Stream, ever happens.
Showed him.
Good luck. Everybody.
Showed him. Gotta say, chat, I vastly prefer DmC 1's Hell. Actually, I think I prefer DmC 2's Hell as well. Open the door. Open the door. Chat, don't make fun of me. All right, well, you know what? At least we exchanged. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I got hit, but I don't feel like I got hit until you know, I get helm breaker to my helm breaker. Okay, we'll just do that. How about that? Feel a little bit better? Oh. Nope, Dante, please. Dante, Dante, Dante. Dante, stop looking at the fucking enemy. Okay, man. Okay, man. Sure, man. Whatever, man. I don't give a shit no more. I don't fucking care. What strong stalactites? Sure, Dante. Sure. None of this matters. None of this fucking matters. I could be playing a fun game, but instead I'm playing fucking DmC Devil May Cry. So good. Good lock on. Very good lock on. I see why they went and they made Sauna after this. Senua. Just let me get that. Just let me get the scythe out, man. Come on. Game of the year 2025. Put up on the board, baby. Ah! Can you like get away from the fucking edge? Because it is really fun. You know, I can't knock you off, but you can definitely knock me off. No, we're just gonna do this. Yeah, we're just gonna yeah. You feeling yeah? Anything? Okay. Thank you. Come on, game. Stop being a fucking cunt. Cue the goofy scream. It fucking did too. Hellblade stream went never. Dog shit fucking game. Free me. Please. Free me. Let me go. Hmm? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Free me. Release me from this hell, please.
Oh, wait now. Hey now. Oh, no. Game, please. Game, please. There we go. You release me from what I've done. You know, this really is just, this really is just God of War, but instead of being an actual God of War game, it just makes the player feel like Kratos. I've gotten several shades lighter just from the game torturing me. You missed one? Fuck him. I don't give a shit. Fuck him. God of War. I really do be like that. Please. Please go over the edge. I beg of you. That one did. That one did too. I wish that fucking annoying one could. They were really proud of this mechanic that I hate, chat. They were so proud of it. Release me from this hell, please. Who did the hay? Who was that? Who was that, chat? I'm not crazy, right? You guys heard that? Release me. Release me from my suffering. Hey. I always forget that Sinew and Hellblade 2 came out. Yeah, I think most people did. I go home. I wanna go home. Please? Oh yeah, circle. You do the stock toss, chat. That's how you make it out. This really, really does feel like a God of War level. It really fucking does. Let me out! Rightfully so, Hellblade 2 was garbage. I don't know. I'm not playing it. Oh, so now you can't lock on! Hey, fuck you, Dante! I'm sick of you shit. Fucking die! Pretty please. Pretty please. I mean, shit, if it works. Jay, he's reflecting. Jay, he's cheating. Oh, it's on his back. Okay. Oh. All right, man. Come on, Dante. I need you to run like a nanosecond faster. Just one. Come on, man. Did he die? I could only hope to be so fucking lucky. Thank you. But not you. I hate you. Chat, I hope the sound effects are to your liking, even though they've only got 40 times worse. Remember when DmC was a rival to God of War, and how even though they... Anyway, no, hey, please, please, release me from this suffering. Dante, brother. This is a fucking nightmare. This is so fucking bad. Sure, man. Speaking of teleporting enemies, chat, I beat... Sure, dude. Whatever. I beat Slitterhead, and, sure, man, whatever. I beat Slitterhead, and... it was fun. For the most part, it was fun. It really falls apart in, like, that final fight, though. Like, the final fight was just not fun. Imagine a Devil May Cry game really akin to DmC Devil May Cry, and the final boss is, okay, well, you're Nero, but we took away your Devil Bringer, and we took away your Busters. So you're Nero with nothing but your fucking Red Queen. Oh, and we took away your gun as well. But you're fighting a fully kitted out Dante who's pulling some, like, this is DMC 4 Nero. And you're fighting DMC 5 Dante pulling shit out that you didn't even know Dante could fucking do. And that is the final boss of the game. And I did it on Nightmare, and I was like, I'm not gonna lie, my enjoyment of this game is dropping rapidly. Oh my fucking god. You ever think that maybe don't put those enemies in your game? Did you get the true ending? I did. I got both endings. Hey now. Game, fucking please pick a fucking enemy for me to fight. Because I cannot play this without fucking lock on right now. And when I use lock on, it's just popping. It's just popping between enemies. Sure, man. Whatever, man. Sure. But they got rid of the color weapon enemy in the remaster. This isn't a color enemy, he's just stupid. He's just a bad, poorly designed enemy. That's all he is. I think he teleported, he's not dead. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, no. Actually, this guy is a really good example of the final boss of Slitterhead. So the final boss of Slitterhead, imagine if it was Dante and Sanctus put into one. So Dante's pulling shit you've never seen before, and he's constantly running away like Sanctus is. And like towards the end of the fight, he gets Sanctus's shield. Like that's what the final boss is, and I was like, dude, what the fuck? I was like, dude, like actually, dude, who the fuck designed this boss? 'Cause this is bad. Like, it's not fun on any difficulty, but especially on Nightmare difficulty, it was bad. My brother, hey, you wanna fucking not, please? Can you, like, fucking stop moving for a second? I understand your gimmick is to move, but your movements are poor. Your footwork is shoddy. And I'm so fucking sick of this fight already, this encounter. Sure, man. Sure. Whatever. You play this, tried to smear the Paul guy to get hits. I honestly, man, I don't give a shit at this point. It's just a fucking... I'm so sick of this fucking game. I am ready to get to the somewhat redeemable part, aka the Virgil story. Because I am so done with the Dante portion. Hey, they're firing the cannon again. So it gives you the Simon Says fuckery of color coding with a simple solution. It's actually the opposite. You don't want to hit him with the blue because he'll just deflect everything. I don't think that's built into his kit. I just think that's the enemy type. I think the blue is just incidental. Cannon, yeah. There's the Virgil story. I have the Fedora too. No, because the Virgil story I think was DLC at first. Is that where it came from? I think that's where it came from. Yeah, that's where it came from. Thank God. I do not believe this game is above making me redo a boss fight or not a boss fight, but an arena fight when I re-entered the arena. I don't think Ninja Theory were smart enough. See, the Spelunky's getting an episode on Secret Level. Oh, I didn't. They gave it Arcane's art style. Don't ask me why. Spelunky 2 released, like, what, last year? I guess they're trying to keep up momentum. That's a lot of damage. Dante, please, let's go. Next level. Next level. Closer to the end, closer to playing a better character. Let's get the fuck out of here. Virgil's just a mime that gets tarred and feathered. You would say some dumb shit like that, Jet. You would. We're gonna do not classic Dante. We're gonna do DmC 1 Dante. Because he actually has drip. Everything should be fully upgraded. 22 is 4 years ago? Oh my god. Is there no background music? You know, that is a good question. There should be. Conquered also got a secret level. It did. Yeah, I think the final part of Arcane Season 2 will air tomorrow. Yeah, something like that.
We make quite the team. I'm stronger. I'm smarter.
For a second, I thought you were going to say the Virgil infight was redeemable. Love the fact the game soft locks when you can't double trigger because you wasted it mid-fight. Right.
Let's not keep him waiting. And I got a bigger dick.
Yeah! There you go, chat. There's the line. Hey, that's what we play this game for, chat. Pack it up. Let's go. Let's quit. I'm sick of this. Let's go. Let's get the fuck out.
No, we're coming.
Just as Cat predicted. So, what do we have to do here again?
Kickstart the
Play Simon Says.
limbo to overload the system so I can hijack the quantum encryption algorithms.
That's it.
I really bad shit about Arcane Season 2. I know Riot would fuck their gold. I know Riot would fuck their gold mine of a show. Yeah.
You have to kickstart the generators.
I don't know. I'm not watching it. I don't want to support Riot.
That's right.
They're just as bad as Blizzard.
Let's get to work.
What if I don't want to? What if I just want to go through the fucking door, Virgil? Shota. Excuse me. Okay, I was gonna say, like, did they give me a little bit more height? That did nothing. I achieved nothing. Arcane, quite the drop off. You're watching season 1 is sad. Oof. My brother, under the great spirits, you chose the game. God chose the game, and I'm playing it for your survival. Don't forget that, chat. Don't you ever forget what I do for you. Oof. Do for who? Do for you. So thoughts on the cassette futurism, analog futuristic technology based on 1970s, 80s, 90s. Personally, I love the style and many media inspired by it. Alien, Cowboy, Bebop, Blade Runner. I mean, I like it, but I'm beefing with some of your examples. Cowboy Bebop, sure, you can have it. Blade Runner, I guess. I saved it. Oh, I'm sorry. There's this tiny itty bitty lip right here, chat. You see, and when I touch that, the ground turns to fucking ice. Hate this fucking game so much. We won't forget, besides, we're in this together. Together forever, until the end. Dante, what was that face, Dante? What the fuck, man? Sure, man. Sure, Dante, we can go fight them instead of the chick that gives a fucking literal shield to everybody. Phase? It's not a phase, Dad.
The server. Now, line up the power conduits with the corresponding...
So what core part of the original series did they miss other than Dante? Everything. Everything. All the dialogue is dog shit. They said it in, like, I think it's modern day Britain, instead of like some vague area. Up until I miss the healing spiders. I miss the healing spiders, Jet. Oh, we're back to the beginning. You don't seem like you're having fun, Shota. I'm not. I don't think I've been more miserable in a stream in my life. You gotta make your own fun, chat. I'm playing a separate game in my head. It's got blackjack and hookers. Okay, well, it doesn't have the hookers. Or the blackjack. I'm playing Bellatra on my head. I go here? Okay. What the hell? Your teeth been, Milady? I think his teeth are doing pretty good, actually. Are you playing FGO in your head? No, because that wouldn't make any progress. Were you upset is because Big Dante has a bigger dick than you? Virgil said he's got a bigger dick. Dante will stop the windmill dragoons. I can't believe Dante plays a Trickstar deck. Well, it looks like the type of guy that loiters in front of a Hot Topic to hit on middle school emo girls and scam them into Ow. Ow. Alright, good to know you can prematurely detonate the bombs. Or Dante can just turn around. You know, Dante can do, you know, he can do that too. You just gotta spin, you know? Big Virgil dick energy. DmC 1 is Epstein Island, 2 is a weird version of New York City, 3 is generic city, 4 is Italy, and 5 is the UK. Chat, 5 is like New York, New York. Don't tell me it's Magic the Gathering. Chat, I don't mean to alarm you, but realize deck shaming was a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Until I saw some people reacting to trap trick support. Oh, you don't play the truest OTK? Trap tricks will never amount to anything. You just gonna watch this, Virgil? You just gonna fucking watch this shit, man? Chat, this replay has made me take back my previous comment about this game doing one thing better, and it being the level design. I no longer think the level design is better than any other DMC. This fucking replay has done irreversible damage to my already poor view of DMC, chat.
That's 2 online.
He's trying to download your moveset. Virgil, what the fuck, man? Is that cool, dude?
Or you can get the other generators online. Up to you.
I'm sorry. Wait, I was listening. I was listening. Wait. Can we go now? Can we leave? Did you say we can go? Let's go. All right. I guess you didn't say we can go. We need 3, right? You only said we needed 3. DMC 1 and 3 had the best level design. Listen, man. Listen. DMC 3. I'm willing to give DMC 3 the best. DMC 5 is probably like coming up second. Honestly, I think I put DMC 4 over DMC 1. DMC 2 sits at the bottom if we're not counting DMC Devil May Cry. Did he fucking walk into it? Dante, what the fuck, man? Listen, okay, I don't want to play the game either, but I need you alive so we can finish the fucking thing. I got enemy step. I forgot we didn't have enemy step in the previous play game. DMC 1 had good level design. DMC 1 did have fun level design. Except for like the final boss. You can't really excuse the final boss. Whoa, wait now. Survivor lots of generic city and demon tree fungus rectum environments. Good. That's what I want. I'm playing a Devil May Cry game. That is what I want. It also has the best boss arena in the entire franchise, by the way. Oh, damn, brother. Okay, you get a 3-hit combo, Shoda. Remember that. Or you can miss every single one of them, sure, man. Oh, but that one just hits. Oh man, whatever, man. None of this matters. Ain't none of this fucking matter. Let's go. Let's get this shit. Virgil, hurry the fuck up. Get it over with. I want out. I want out. I can't take this shit no more, man. Excuse me. Oh fucking hell. Excuse me. It's time, chat. God is taking me. Can you back the fuck up off of my cock for 5 seconds, please? Thank you. He took it personally, chat. He took it personally.
Another in the bag.
See if it plays on the strengths of RE Engine. It does.
No.
Excuse me. It probably reused a lot of stuff. Can we kill Virgil, please? I just want to beat the game. I'm so sick. I'd say that Argus X is a better final boss than Mundus 1. At least Argo makes me not fall asleep while playing.
I'll line them up later.
Argus X can be a little overtuned though. And that's like even considering how strong you are in DMC 2. Whee! Whee! Metroid's face scan in DMC 5 was fucked? I don't think it was. I think she looks weird compared to other Trishas, but I think it's fine. Why would you do that to me? I was gonna say, can I just do that? bonk. That's what I mean by fuck. Nah, fucked would be like ugly as sin. It just looks weird whenever she's stacked up next to other Trishas. What do you mean? What's Argus Axe's second phase like? Isn't second phase the one in the quagmire where you fight him in the canyon? And then his third phase would be whenever you fight him in hell as like the king of hell. What is the point of that attack? Does that attack serve any purpose other than pissing me off? I gotta hit the X. Come on, my friend. Come on. Up, round 2. More of this enemy that I don't like fighting. Great. Just peachy. Listen, man, I need more than 3 sound effects per enemy if you're gonna shove 10 trillion of every single one of them in a level. Okay, man. Okay, man. I seriously don't think that... I don't think that attack has, like, any point, chat. Okay. How much damage did that do? Is it just objectively better to sit back and spam the shotgun? No, it is not. It's better to get an attack off, but I really don't care about the timing. Okay, I care about the time a little bit. How fantastic. You've been a Trinity Smeg. They really needed. They really needed. Every time you press the dash button, I needed to hear Trickster chat. That's what this game is missing. Truly, I needed to hear Trickster 10 million times as I fucking fight the worst enemy in the game. Please. Please. I had enough of this type of fight when I played Slitterhead. I am so sick of it. Leave me alone. Where's the other one? There he is. God damn it. That's not the fucking one I want to fight. Jesus fuck! Jeez Louise, Royal Guard. Royal Guard would make this so much fucking more fun. Same strong enemy over and over and over and over. It really be like that sometimes. It really just be a nightmare. A true... One might even call it your own purgatory, your own Silent Hill. Oh, you can't even let me do something different for 5 nanoseconds. Oh boy. Got really lazy with the last levels. They did. They did. They gave up on... They're like, listen, people are going to remember our game for the stages where you got to go through to unlock Devil Trigger. No one's going to remember the rest of this shit. Oh, buddy. Sure, man. Sword trick gun, roll. I just wanted to see if it would do anything. Ah! Alright, well that one got me hit. Oh my god, that one also got me hit. Alright, we're sticking to the coyote. We're sticking to the not coyote. Woo. Ah! And we did Tales of Grace's F remake. Sure. That'll be fun to play. Where's the other guy? Where'd the other guy go? No, Shota, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, man. There ain't no way I killed the fucking other guy while not paying attention. Literally not looking at the video game screen. Oh, when to fucking play the game. Hey, hey, what's up? Ow. Yeah, I knew better. Oh. Just pop DT. Just pop DT forehead.
Here we go. Okay.
Well, let's get this dog water level over, please.
4 conduits with their
And we can get to our fight.
Did you get that?
We can get to our fight.
Got it.
And we can soft lock the game.
Where'd you learn to do that?
What?
That computer stuff.
Hacking? Taught myself as a kid.
I don't remember these levels.
Gave me a sense of control.
There's a reason why.
Control. We never had that, did we?
No.
You guys are cooler than Virgil in this game. Just gonna say it.
Something was amiss.
Chat. Just because you have to fight an enemy a super certain way does not make them cooler than the final boss.
Exactly. But I knew that if you peeled back the layers of bullshit, the truth would eventually out.
And if you close your eyes, ayo, ayo,
Killing demons and getting laid.
you almost feel like nothing's changed at all. Let go now. What do you need me to do, man? What do we need to do? What are we doing here, man? What the fuck are we doing? Let me go. Virgil would never say bullshit. What does Virgil look like that? He's in the other world or some dumbass fucking thing. Who knows? Virgil, please. Virgil, please. Virgil, please. Ow. Think a puzzle, I think? I don't fucking know. Virgil's playing Minesweeper and he told me to go fuck off. So sure, man. Sure. He's just jacking off. It don't matter. Ain't none of this matters. Just hacking the mainframe or some shit. He's gonna digivolve. Don't let Virgil digivolve.
Done.
Repeat for all 4, and we'll be set.
2 to go.
When do you spawn? When do you spawn enemies? I got a feeling you're just fucking jonesing for it, you know? Okay, man. He's doing computer hacksaws. He's playing. He's playing all those Flash games that disappeared. Fucking dying. I'm dying, chat. That sound is killing me. Ah! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Can I be freed from this hell, please? Ah! Yeah! Oh god, I hate this fucking game so much. It's breaking me, chat. It's fucking breaking me. I ain't got much left in me, man. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. Fucking hell. There's tears in my eyes right now, chat. Oh my god. I can't take this shit no more, man.
You know, you lure him out.
I can't fucking do it.
Tailgate with the Yamato. Then we go for the kill.
Any ideas how I draw him out?
We killed his
Shut the fuck up, Dante.
Get him rabid.
I can't take your fucking voice anymore, man.
Kill him.
Zodiac for a buck. Play the game, Wagey.
This is it, Dante.
Can't
We
take
put our
this
lives
shit.
in each other's hands completely, without hesitation.
You know other places that's with the funny Giannis effects. That's a porno grunt. I bet. I fucking bet. This is the last mission, right? How many missions? How many missions we got? Mission 19. That's what we're on. Let's see. What mission we on? What mission we on? Oh god. 2? Take this shit. Oh god. It's draining my life force, chat. You can tell they were tired of making the game at some point. Yeah. It was an accident. You know, sometimes abortions happen. Sad side effect.
I will ask you again. Why did you kill my
See for sobbing. I can't take this shit no more, man.
So it was revenge. I see.
It was more than that.
Oh,
It was for freedom.
freedom. Now you seem to have all the freedom you need. The freedom to murder my heir.
I'm not talking about my freedom. I'm talking about mankind's.
Mankind.
It wasn't the plot. It wasn't Dante's mere existence. It wasn't the ass gameplay. It was the platforming. It wasn't the platforming. It was Dante going, yeah! It was too. It fucking was. It was one yeah too many, chat.
What do you think they did with it? They fought. They killed. They starved.
They still do all those things.
I brought prosperity. I brought structure.
Oh,
You brought.
well, Shorty will not be free from this hell. You will listen to Dante yell, yeah! And oh! For the rest of your existence until you're ashes to ashes and dust to dust. Oh. It's time to play the game, Virgil!
Come on, Dante. Get him pissed.
for mankind. It was for revenge. I gotta tell you, killing your child like that, watching it explode into little wet chunks, hearing you scream like one of you little demon bitches.
Peracho got to for $2. I'd rather, yeah, on Dark Souls 1 porno groan. Let me out. Free me. Your yeah was 100 times more lively than this guy's. We're both broken men, chat. Put the other outfit on, Dante. We're jobbing. Put the cool outfit on. Don't job, Dante. This is what you get for wearing a Union Jack. Hit him so hard he lost his outfit. It did too.
Shut this thing down.
Virgil, he's got me jobbing, Virgil. Please. Brother beats Twink's son for being gay. That's the YouTube clip. Clip it. Minus, I'm taking your drip, Dante.
What have you done?
Points his sword like a wand. He does too. Oh, we got our drip back! We got our drip!
You okay, Dante?
Take your time.
Regen health, regen drip. Oh god. That was shit. Every line in this is just the worst. I can feel this game taking years off of my life. Some fact that man has his own gravitational pull. Yeah. We did it, Virgil! We saved the city! Virgil, is that the city? Jeez, I really hope we don't have to fight a giant enemy and hop between buildings or anything.
We can kill him now?
Hellgate is shut. Never! Any ideas?
You see that eye of his?
Yes.
His demon child had something like that. We start there.
We'll have to get it open.
You're an asshole!
I'm rooting for the big dumb monster. Honestly, same.
Don't attack him. Just stay alive until I expose his eye.
That's my face. I cast sword! What do you mean you cast sword? I cast sword! Platforming! I'm platforming! This is literally a Sonic boss fight. He doesn't do that when you play as him, chat. I forgot.
Dante!
He's just fucking casting sword. Magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. You only get 3 of those a day. Fuck you, magic missile. Game. I need you to let me, like, X needs to work when I press it, please. Unlimited magic missile works. Do it again, Virgil. Go, gadget, Glock, nigga!
Good save.
Woo!
Look, he's showing cracks. Dante,
Ow.
see that?
Yeah, I see it. He's still in there.
We need to get in there and kill him.
What are you, pizza than you should have French fried?
Let's go.
Man, fuck you. Ow. Virgil. Sure, man. Sure, man. Whatever, man. Dante. Come on! Let me beat the fucking game, please! You can't be doing these things, man!
Physical body. That's
I can't take this shit no more!
body, we kill Mundus.
You guys see that guy floating? Does Virgil have a nose ring? No, but this type of Virgil probably would. Hey, that one actually played the sound effect. I'm amazed it could do that much. Dante, please. I think this is the one that wants to, yeah. The game really doesn't want you to win. The game wants me to beg.
No.
Got to get out of my fucking way!
No!
I'm sure he tried really hard when he read that line. Oh god, we're...
What have you done to him?
I don't remember all these line reads being this bad. What the fuck is... What's happening, man? What is this? Ow. Sure? Oh, okay. And instead of it being the mechanic where, you know, the ground turns to lava and you don't take damage, it's the mechanic where you have to you have to go towards the invisible ring and run. How could I have been so foolish, chat? I truly am God's dumbest. Oh. I don't know if did I dodge that? I don't know anymore, man. They think they deserve making DLC for this. Something like that. Hi, Pookie. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. Light. Wasn't infinitely better line read than that? Oh yeah, for sure. He just stands there and does nothing. He just waits for you. Hey, I can actually see the fucking circle this time. I don't think that's what they wanted me to do. Damn, he's whooping his ass. Hi. Oh, wait. Am I just not getting hit by those? What the? Okay, that one hit. Come on, Virgil, you beat that fuck's ass. Sure, man. Whatever you say. Come on, Dante, say the line. DS2 Iron King looking ass. Virgil, why didn't you just, like, teleport out? You demonstrated the ability to teleport long distances, like, 5 seconds ago. That wump. Don't think about this game too much. The devs didn't. They certainly did. Listen, Virgil gets to have drip, at least let me have mine.
I did it.
Finally, now for the victory lap. Basically. And they all lived happily ever after. The end. Motto's so short in this game. He's gonna be able to draw it, man. Come on. K-Dog's my favorite chat. I just got a text from my bro in Russia. Oh, you wouldn't be allowed to post that on the internet anymore. We did it, Virgil. We saved the city. Just imagine if we didn't tell people about the demons. I think they would have been happier, Dante. I'm not gonna lie. Ah! You know. They're tweeting, they're so at the times. It's called X now, actually.
What's happening?
Fake chat, the first real one would have been, can we fuck it?
Into the real world. What was once hidden is now laid bare for all to see. Revolution is in the
Look at Dante and his wife chat.
Never believed I'd live to see this day.
Just the beginning of the end.
Yeah, so much better. So much better, guys.
free from the demons. The path is clear for us to rule.
Honestly, both Dante and Virgil are just as much as villains as Mundus right here.
The path is clear for
I mean-
us to rule.
To rule what?
This. Everything.
Virgil.
You mean like Mundus?
No. No. We'll be nothing like Mundus. We'll
Coming to make an announcement.
subjects, not
Mundus is a bitch-ass motherfucker and he pissed on my mom. Dante, you really don't have to tell him that.
humans.
I thought we were fighting for freedom.
It was his freedom we were fighting for, not yours.
Don't be so simplistic. Humans are frail. They're like children.
Can't believe we did this to kickstart a commie revolution. Oh, I can.
Not just from others, but from themselves.
See, Dante wants the commie revolution.
You and I.
Virgil wants the fascist revolution.
Who else?
A human.
Guys, I think Virgil's right.
Cat was useful, but
Useful.
Cat saved my life. Cat held out under torture to keep your existence a secret. Cat led us through the tower to Mundus's lair. We would have failed 20 times over if it weren't for her.
listen. If you can't see the chaos that humans will cause, if you don't want the responsibility of protecting them, then stand aside. I'll rule alone.
I didn't help you destroy Mundus so that you could take his place. I can't let you do this, Virgil.
Virgil got the armband already. He does.
Stand aside.
Don't do this.
Virgil, please.
Stay out of this!
The Chad women disrespecter. Bob Barber's reporting live. Mundus was a punk bitch who gets 0 demon pussy. Virgil on the hand is swimming in demon pussy. Virgil? You mean virgin? Yeah, stand by the trash where you fucking belong. This should be the part where the game swaps over to let you play as Virgil. He needs the fedora for this. He needs it. We just know all the stupidity will be in the DMC Netflix. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. Virgin's trying to be like Che Guevara. Yeah. Thanks, Virgil. They should play a shitty version of Bury the Light here. I just noticed, chat said it too earlier. I don't know why the music's off. Sound effects are really light too, but, you know, it's fine. I should be doing the circle attack. Took should have popped to DT. I could. I thought about doing the entire fight in DT, but I was like, nah. Come on, Virgil, fight back. Jenny's fighting back! I mean, I could, but I'm really holding out to, like, not. Chat, does it feel like the game's, like, running... I've got turbo mode on, but the game's, like, running really slow. Like, I feel like I'm playing it in slow motion. Don't fight back, let it play tested for grandma. It really is.
Yes, it is.
Yo! He literally did a nothing personnel kit, yeah. We didn't know he had... Ooh! Ayo! Light blues kick ass. It's a nice color. Oh. Oh, come on, Dante. You'll overshoot it every other time. Help. Yeah, Chad, I didn't realize, I didn't realize how close to being dead I was. Gonna be the AI more aggressive. I don't know. The entire fight was like running in slow motion for some reason. Like it wasn't like the game was stuttering or anything. It's like legitimately as if the game was in slow mo. Have no fucking idea what was going on. You choosing him over me?
I am begging you.
Dante, please. I don't want to rule over humanity as king. I prefer Hokage. Shut the fuck up, cat. Too late. How much farther could he stick the rebellion into the ground? He still had like a couple feet.
The world is under my protection now. You've chosen the wrong side. You're not human.
Their arms clipping together. Don't worry about it, Chad. Don't worry about it.
You never will be.
That's why Dante has a different coat in the main game. Homies don't kill homies over hoes. Don't forget that, Dante.
I loved you, brother.
I like the implication that just pushing the sword a little bit further would have done it, right?
I don't know who I am anymore.
I know exactly who you are.
Her hands still smell like squirrel semen.
Nothing more and nothing less.
So fucking stupid. Give the Yamato portal a shit? It is. Well, Dante wasn't killing Virgil over the whole cat thing. He was killing him over wanting to be a tyrannical ruler. Still a bad reason to kill him. These people deserve it. Look, chat. He's grabbing her ass. He's so cool. No, 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 no. Don't put the Ninja Theory staff in front, chat. Don't subject him to this. And this will never be resolved. So by hell, Dante, right? Look at all these heroes. They made the bestest game. He's got the fedora! They didn't change the fucking the ending cutscene. you get one shot of the fedora, chat. One fedora, not one more. Surprise fedora from the top rope. Oh jeez, chat. Oh jeez. Tessador, my lady Vorgel. Canonically, Virgil does his big bad reveal and got his ass kicked by Dante. He never shows up again after that embarrassing loss. Really, it is. The nightmare's over. Yeah, the nightmare's over. Nightmare is over. Nightmare's over. Zodiac for $1. Got my fucking fedora show to fuck yeah. The nightmare is over. Ooh. Yeah, you only get... Oh, hey, we do have Classic Virgil. He wasn't here when I played this like 5 seconds ago. You have Standard Virgil, which is dog shit. You have Weak Virgil, and we're gonna go with Classic Virgil because I'm not a goddamn bad word. Look, the Virgil DLC already has better cutscenes than the main game because they actually put a little bit of effort into them. Remember the first DmC? They wanted Dante to be cool as hell without cursing or smoking. So do I. Why are subtitles not across the entire game? They were trying to show that Virgil and Mundus was the good guy, which would have been funny if it wasn't for, well, Dracula, so yeah, I expect this trait. I don't think he was joking at this point. Here in the classic costume was like the, you're a faggot name. So true.
Virgil.
Let's go, it's Virgil time. I can't wait to complain about how Virgil complains non-stop. Cause I will be. This is hell, basically. Hate Virgil's asymmetrical coat. Yeah, it's a recolor where they changed his hair, but they refuse to give him the actual coat. It's his asymmetrical swordsman coat. Makes, like, no sense. There it is. He still has vinyl gloves, does he? He has vinyl gloves, but they're recolored to look like his classic gloves. Okay, I need to remember the fucking controls because I will forget 5 seconds from now. Okay. No, I'm pressing the wrong button. See? Told you. I told you I'd forget. Just restart into the classic costume with different hair.
My amulet. It's gone.
That's also, yeah. See? They have like normal summon swords. I don't know why he was casting them like magic missile in that fight with Mundus. I like literally no idea. Oh, le devil le tour. It's sensational. Ow! He wanted to show off Dante before suggesting they take over the world. Yeah. Bro looks like an old Fortnite character. I mean, for ZZ's my last character I need to unlock level 60, then I need to pick a new ZZZ goal. Ah. SSS combo from walking into somebody. I love Virgil. Damn you, Dante. Yeah, Virgil's swords can just teleport people as well, according to the DLC. Yet you'll never see that in a fight. Curious. Very curious. Hey, no, I need my swords! That's how I keep my points up. Hello, Kentucky. Hello. As SBF once said, he looks like Andrew Garfield in a Halloween costume. I've been going through watching a bunch of Super Best Friends plays. I just got finished watching their Silent Hill 3 playthrough, and then I was like, oh wait, I should probably have watched the Silent Hill 2 playthrough. Like, the worst thing is, the whole fucking, like, teleporting to enemies gimmick works way better for Virgil than it does for Dante, because it's something he already had. Ayo, ayo, ayo! No Super Best Friends Let's Play. Yeah, it's been like 5 years since they disbanded, and it just sucks. The world's a worse place without them, chat. Okay. Let me go on my little tirade here, okay? So, like, Virgil's entire gimmick is he swaps between his three, like, pseudo forms here. You got Angel, you got Demon, and you got Human, right? And if you notice, his combos don't change. They stay the same. Like, Virgil was, like, for no reason, like, gimped. Like, they could have made the different forms actually do something different, but no. No.
You're dead.
What?
You're trapped here, just like me. But you can escape. You still have a chance.
Virgil can be your angle or your nibble.
The light.
The sword is just a spinning JPEG?
And get out of here.
Okay, to be fair, if they were, that wouldn't be much different from the... Please? Okay. That wouldn't be much different from how they were in the other Devil May Cry games. I think they're 3D models. That really, like, embiggened the fucking things. Cool! Why does Virgil even have a human form when he isn't human at all in this version? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry that pretty little head of yours, chat. Woo! That was close. I want you to know, the very first time I ever played through here, I did the jump to get over there. The actual L2 square to teleport to it, and it teleported me off the edge and sent me to the bottom, and I was so pissed. Alright, man, as long as we have the summoned swords, like we don't even have to fucking, like... Don't even attack. Just let the summoned swords do it. Cool. Virgil, why? Sure, Virgil. Why not? This is UMVC 3 Virgil? God, I wish. If it was, he'd be much better. Whee! Whee! He'd at least have X Factor. True. True. Yeah! Summon swords can do everything, chat. When in doubt, just summon away, baby. I'm sorry, did it respawn all of the enemies? I think it did. Listen, man, you gotta die one way or another. If you're not gonna come over solid land, you gotta die like a bitch. It did. Man, fuck this. I think I'll give the final boss credit for. Virgil actually flinches and can be juggled, unlike human bosses at 90% of modern action games.
You're in danger.
Hey, Virgil. You're not going anywhere. How does it feel, brother? To be beaten again?
Virgil only makes decks and bills. What a nerd. He'd love Elden Ring. Yeah, sure, man, whatever. Just give me the double S. Let me get the fuck out of here. That might have been why I felt a little slow. Chat, we have to see how terrible this outfit is. You need to see. What about Virgil's actively rewriting what happened like not 20 minutes ago? Yeah! This is what he's telling the demons of hell.
Look at you.
Yo, Dante, jump my ass, man!
Who are you? You failed. Your father gave you everything.
Black Myth has the same problem with his stances, and normal's not changing. Only true Wukong stance does, and it's DT. You have to beat the game 3 times to get. Jesus Christ!
Turned their back on you. How does it feel?
Just know Abby saw this and said, "So deep." Who the fuck is Abby? Oh, you mean 80 Shankar?
You can't change the past. But what would you do if you had another chance?
Oh no.
Virgil.
Cat, you're still alive. Cat was useful.
Useful.
Cat saved my
If you had another chance, what would you do? I would kill Cat. I really don't think you're learning from your mistakes. I really feel like you're learning all the wrong lessons, Virgil.
Cat?
Or me, my brother didn't let me kill everyone. He just wanted to rule as king.
Virgil! Help me, please!
Look how dog shit this outfit is, chat. It's so bad. And this was their attempt at like, oh well, we wanna try and make a classic Virgil costume. This is what they think slick back hair Virgil should look like, chat. Come on, do the dash, double forward. Oh god, he looks like a rejected My Chemical Romance member. What, you don't like What, you don't like this Virgil? Someone put this together and thought this looked good, chat. They said, oh hell yeah. Yeah. That's what evil Virgil should look like. Hashtag my Virgil. Ninja Theory has consistently shit character design. They really fucking do. I don't think they'll ever learn. Hey man, you almost forgot my DT, man. You almost forgot my fucking What? What does he say? We're enemy. Listen, bugs are bugs, Dante. Oh, thank God. Caught myself. Ow! Oh, that might explain it. Nope, it does not explain it, actually. Hang on. Hang on real quick. No, not that one. Nope. Is it Angel mode? Okay. There you go. I hate these controls, by the way. No, stop. There you go. There you go. Okay. Riddle. Door. Game? Yeah? This is what Virgil would actually look like if he slicked his hair back with cheese. Gerard Way, if you somehow watch this, I'm so sorry. I like the idea that Big Buddha is now Gerard Way. That's my headcanon. That's how we can afford to donate several $100s on a stream. It's a portal, just go through. I can't. Please. Okay, I mean, what was I supposed to do, chat? I don't remember. I don't remember this. I don't remember this. Circle. Square. 2 square. We're stuck. Looks like a Fortnite character. I can't wait for them to add DmC characters to Fortnite because they're gonna be. They're one of my re-download and buy the characters things. So when they finally add Virgil and Dante to Fortnite, I'm gonna be getting some fucking battle royales. Game? What do? Okay, well. Can I walk on that? I'm going to assume I can. I think it's a pretty safe assumption. Alright, we'll go back. No, we'll go back. The Dragon Ball characters, the reason to download Fortnite? I got Goku and Vegeta, and then they kept bringing more Dragon Ball characters in, and I was like, no. Is it like $10 a pop? Okay, well, we'll just assume it's a bug. Please let me skip. Please let me skip. Please let me skip. Oh, thank God.
Virgil! Help me, please!
Notice, chat, how, like, all that cool shit I was doing pales in comparison to Summon Sword. you! Chat! 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 That's not fair. The game's telling you to stop, Shota. If it fucks up again, we'll just skip to the next mission. Like, that had to have been a bug. They had a poor direction on the game's part, but, you know, I'm willing to give the devs a little bit of a, you know. Can you do anything else with the swords? I can, but the inputs for them suck. Like, left, nope. Left, square? Nope. Left, hold square? Nope. Nope. L2 square? Okay, well. I can do like 3 other things. The big one is square and X allows me to do that, which I don't really like that. I prefer all the classic controls as opposed to the new shit. All the control changes they made are not the best. Okay. Listen, man. Okay. Sure, man. Whatever you say. Whatever, man. Sure. Sure, you gotta be on. You gotta be like at the right spot. Sure, man. Whatever. Ah! I gotta hold it to float longer. That's sort of on me. Sort of. It doesn't matter. We don't need the Vitality Star. We don't need it. I need it. Hi. Ow. See? It's, at least he didn't get killed by a door like a certain shark. I guess.
Virgil! Where are you?
Even DmC 5 came out and said, "Oh yeah, that's very cool, Virgil." Well, we just made it even better in our game. Yeah. See, in DmC 5, you still have an actual DT. Die, Whitney! I'd appreciate it if you died faster, please. Okay, man. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, it doesn't work if they have the shield. Please come back, please come back, please come back, please come back, please come back. on, Virgil. You can be the big fat hero instead of a meanie. I can. Man, Hell's doing such a good job of being Hell. Oh. Oh. Alright, Virgil. You know what that means. Excuse me. I've been holding that fucking cough for a second. Me and Virgil and UMVC 3, didn't you show it? Of course I did. Virgil, Dante, Deadpool, Spider-Man. How was the Friday stream? Fantastic. Terrible. Audio issues. Terrible. And recovery.
I'm fine. But you're dead.
I was trying to apply for the FBI, not to get a job, but to see if it gets anywhere. Her? No.
I rescued you from demons, remember? I gave you a home, a reason to live.
No, you used me and you betrayed me.
Everything you hate me for, it had to be done.
Really? You deceived us, Virgil. Me and your brother.
I don't know about all that.
Now that's a real man. You're weak. Almost pitiful. You'll never be half the man he is.
Virgil, you are literally gaslighting yourself right now. Demon Bear gave her a handy and made her mad. He's evil, chat. Evil. We'll do the normal outfit for mission 3. We're gonna beat DmC tonight. Hopefully we will. But I got some shit planned for next stream. He killed Goral. He did too.
I killed her.
And you're stronger now. Isn't that what you always wanted?
Power.
Absolute power.
Go to your shitting yourself. You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom. Oh. No, not right now.
Of Sparta.
Virgil smoking that fucking za. He is too.
Welcome to hell, brother.
I don't have a brother anymore.
Population 2.
Cute. You know, I was the one running away, living in the slums. You enjoyed a comfortable life.
Also, notice
Look who's on
they're
top,
actually
man.
trying in the performances now,
You don't belong
as opposed to the
here.
final boss where they just gave up.
Guess that's why you're here. Well, that and because I killed you.
Virgil's gaslighting himself so fucking hard, dude. Virgil, you got up and walked away.
Fuck yeah. Hey, up here.
More platforming! Yay! That's my favorite. Yoo-hoo! Like, I can't stress enough to you, chat, that, like, the difference in level design, game feel, everything between the base game and the Virgil DLC is insane. Because, like, the Virgil DLC is just what the main game should have felt like when you were playing it. And they just decided to, like, no. We need to do all this goofy shit instead of making a fucking Devil May Cry game. There it was. I did the one attack that I was talking about earlier that you gotta press like L2 left square. I shouldn't be doing fighting game combos over here to summon swords and enemy.
You know you can't keep up with your big brother.
All I see is a very high fucking Virgil. Okay, Virgil's not high anymore. Okay, now he's on the come down, chat. You know. I'm thinking of the Virgil DLC and DmC 5 is a Dante boss fight, and this one doesn't. Oh, you don't know, chat? You didn't know? Get fucked.
I hate public transport.
Keep it up with the one-liners. We'll see where you get up. We'll see where you get up. Cool, Virgil. Very cool.
Where are you, Dante?
Playing on PC or console? Console. Apparently the PC doesn't have the... What? Apparently the PC doesn't have the definitive edition, which has a bunch of... You know what? You know, I knew. I didn't want to believe it. You know, I did not want to believe it. Okay, you know, that's cool. You know, we can just, we'll, you know, we'll rain check that. Yeah, you know, good little rain check. We'll come back. No, we won't. No, we won't. Figure it out, chat. Big bong. Shit with the Sims. You're late, chat. You're late. Virgil woke up in a trap house gaslighting himself. Wonder why his ass and chest is hurt.
Give up, Virgil.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Ow! No. Okay. Ow! I'm late. You're late. Does the sword make the train solid? I would just go through the same way Virgil does. Don't worry about it. Don't shut up. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry. Do you design games? I didn't think so.
Stop following me around.
the Hydra on my first try. You playing God of War? He thinks he's hot shit, chat.
You're gonna pay for this.
Virgil thinks he's such hot shit, chat. He's reveling in that. He got one hit in. Okay. Virgil, please face the enemy. Thank you. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck? Is this the DLC just Virgil come to terms with this twink death? Total twink death? And yes, basically. This is Virgil gaslighting himself and setting up DmC 1, basically. Or DmC 3, I guess. Virgil do his iconic victory dance. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, okay. I guess just once. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. I guess I could do it one more time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ow! All that dancing for nothing. You know, Virgil, I could really use some more wide sweeps in your combos. Not gonna lie. Ow. Jamie. Okay, you can't lock onto something and pop the DT, got it. Or the doppelganger. Because Dante just doesn't work out as the evil, stronger twink. Lol. No, it's intentional because of context, not real. Oh no. I think Virgil looks twinkier. Chat, we're in Fortuna. Shut up. I don't care if you know what Fortuna is. People believe that this game is a prequel to DmC 3.
Come on, man.
Of course it is, Chad. Of course it is.
Let's do this.
Sure, man. Let's do it.
I've been waiting for this. Got a last comic line, Dante? Or are we all talked out?
More twunk than twink. He has more butt on him, butt and meat on him.
No. Please don't.
You don't need it anymore.
I love my Dante boss fight, chat. That's my favorite boss fight. Get fucking cocked. Get fucking cocked. Sedez. Excuse me. Back to classic Virgil. You literally said one quip, Virgil.
I killed him.
You took his amulet.
It's useless. It only responds to Dante.
She gave it to him. Remember?
Oh.
He was always her favorite.
Virgil hypes himself up with a literal straw man, literally making up his own quips.
How he followed his heart. You should find her. Show her what you've done. Finish what you've started.
Virgil, kill mom. Supposed to be the universe version of Milo Angelo? Angelo? Sure. If you wanted to. You need to kill mom, Virgil. You have to. Oh, that clipping was bad. Virgil's having a shower argument and losing. I love that. Yeah. The only good thing they did, chat, was give Virgil a fucking... There we go, dive kick. That's the only good thing they did. Virgil should always have a dive kick. Oh, that and the doppelganger. Doppelganger was so good they literally took it for DmC 5, like, almost full tilt.
Don't worry, Mother. Your nightmares will soon be over.
And he's back to not giving a shit. Hang on, let me pull this up. Let me pull this up. Destiny's grooming people on a Minecraft server, fantastic. And summon swords. Summon swords already have been a thing since DmC 3. It's just for some reason, they're really fucking strong in this game. Ow! Ow! Come on, Borgle. Destiny has a used butt plug in his ass right now. Did you think it was an unused butt plug? Ow. Alright, listen, man. Oh god, David Latour, what did they do to you? Okay. No. Alright, I will never find out how I did that. Great. Good to know. Is this stupid whooshing sound? Teleporting or something? Who knows? That's not Judgment Cut. This is Judgment Cut. If you really think you can call it Judgment Cut. Not very good. Shitty animation, shitty look, shitty feel. Forget about him. Oh yeah. There are things in DmC won with the last Nella Angela fight. Yeah, but you can't play him, so we don't count that. Ow. Stop dodging my shit, you bitch! Two swords, chat. More than enough to kill any man that moves. Yahoo! The booty demon. I'm so happy I can just kill them now. I can just get fucking rid of them. This point, at least the portal's working out, right? I didn't do anything that I didn't try doing before, but they just work now. Get fucked. Let me go! He calls that the prejudice cut. Hey, I heard your name Dante. Uh-oh. You know, I don't feel like the camera went through this many places whenever it was coming to our spawn point. I'm not gonna lie. Bro. I'm gonna say, did she die, or did she hide? We do good enough? Okay. Virgil said we did not do good enough, and we shall be punished. Virgil was very insistent on killing that guy off-screen, chat. Don't worry about it. Damn, the ledge gotta be the toughest boss in the game. That's the best ledge in the game, because it's the only one that doesn't just launch me off straight to the fucking abyss. Mom! I'm coming, Mom! Don't worry! I'm gonna show you that I killed my brother! Forgel said pathetic. Mommy, no!
Leave her alone.
Can you imagine him with the fedora still? I want Fedora Virgil to tell a demon, hey, leave her alone. Ow. 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 For the fedora would have made it better. The fedora would have made it acceptable.
Virgil, I'm so glad you're here. I thought I would never see you again.
Mother.
Virgil? Virgil? What's happened?
He's dead.
How?
It was me.
What?
I killed him.
No Shoto, would the fedora be better or worse than the come here? That's a tough one.
Killed him? How could you? He was your brother.
He was your favorite. I could never be like him. Always.
I am no longer a nice guy, mother.
Second best. Well,
Lady with Cheetos and Mountain Dew in his mouth. Foolishness, mother. Foolishness. I am obviously superior to Dante.
You saved me from this. To break my heart. Why? Look at me, Virgil.
I'm here to say goodbye.
What have you become? We gave you power, and you used
I
it to
became the
kill.
main character.
After everything we taught you.
Everything you taught me was wrong. All you gave me was power, nothing else.
I
For
brought
Sparta
you
to give
into
Virgil the
this
belt.
world, gave you love.
Right here.
Doesn't that mean anything to you? Where's your heart?
I no longer have one, Mother.
No. Virgil!
Goodbye.
Please!
Bleach out of the hedgehog, and now I have to understand everything.
Don't leave me!
I understand it all. So this is actually his mother hallucination. Who knows? This plot point will never be followed up on. These cutscenes look awful. They look much better than the main game. I can't wait to fight me.
You've done it. How does it feel?
Power. I need more power. You have something that belongs to me.
This is mine.
That's not how this works. Come on, man, just do better. Just miss every single hit in that combo. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That felt good. That fucking just raw fucking dive kick in the air. That felt good. You have power. Give me. Does this game have a 7 out of 10 on IMDb? Oh no, man. Ah! I saw summon swords and ah! I saw summon swords and I just thought they were mine. I can't do that. Listen, son, if you don't come down here right now. We had premarital sex and partied. I studied the blade, me. What do you mean you just sent a shadow version of yourself out to go party and have sex? Oh, hey now. Ah! What? Okay, well. Oh, that one's on me. That one's also on me. Can't react too quickly to the summon swords. Otherwise, they still hit you. Like that. Actually, that might have been a little too late. It's over, me. I have summoned the swords. There we go. Enough time in the invisible box. Come down here and fight.
We're one and the same.
Ow. It's so fitting after I had to witness the sheer audacity of Blade 2 using the "We Are Free" during the ending. We did not earn that music. Summary of DLC. Virgil gets a second chance and learns all the wrong lessons. Yeah. This is just like this. This arena is just like the one when Jin Kazuma is fighting his inner demon. We're missing the giant hourglass, but instead we have a giant beating heart. Chat, he's unlocked his real DT, the nuclear bomb. Virgil, I'm 35 and still a virgin because I never lose. Oh my god, chat! Listen, I feel like after that, we have to have unlimited DT jizz hair Virgil. That's the only way, chat. That's the only way. Cutscenes are terrible. I reiterate, significantly better than the main game.
I've been here before. This time, it'll be different.
Gotta put on a low tier god Vorgel, right? Cover Virgil in the DmC anime. I hope it's nowhere this bad. Oh, they will absolutely cover Virgil. They can't help themselves. It's time, chat. Redo everything with the DT. Thank you, Other Me. It's funny how changing language to Spanish and giving everyone a sombrero makes the game 10 times better. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't change the language. I tried. I've had enough of this place. Virgil, you don't even know. You know, I don't think that one will work. Okay. Clearly that one didn't work either. Shoulder. Please. Have some dignity, my son. I don't like how deep that thing bounced. Alright, man. There's the summoned swords covered up the part I needed to jump over. More blue, chat. That's the only way to solve this. We need more blue. I don't know where I am. It's at the final boss of DmC 2. Is she playing Lucia or Dante? Because they have different final bosses, I think. Pretty sure. Or maybe they. Ah! Okay, no more teleporting. Instead, we will do this. The time-honored tradition of fuck you. Dante? Ah. What a disappointing woman. Doesn't have the dignity to play Lucia. Sure, clearly doesn't want to leave his favorite game. Clearly. God, I fucking love that dive kick. There we go.
I don't have time for this.
I don't have time for this. This DLC sucks. This DLC is better than the entire main game. The DLC's lowest points are better than the main game's highest points. Ow, I looked down. I'm trying to read, man. Really just make Virgil strong katana dude doesn't speak much. Don't even plan on watching the new anime, but I pray they don't fuck that up. Chat, it's already in motion. The fuck up is already here. The advent of the fuck up is coming. I'm disappointed that this is the game's peak. There you go, that's how you word it. That's how you do it, chat. That's how you shit talk a game. You know, I'm disappointed this is the game's peak. Ow. Ow. You should go to the Neil Druckmann of video game adaptations. He is. No, I think you're chasing your fucking doppelganger, not the, you know, the enemy. Oh, you. One good thing about the DLC is the combat still doesn't help the fact regardless. And the cutscenes. The cutscenes are vastly superior to the main games. Them not having time to do stupid bullshit with the 3D helps it immensely. Given the time, chat, Virgil would have had an intro where he runs through with his cock out. And listen, I know according... how did I press the worst button for that? And I know according to the Nexus Mods database, okay, that's what everyone wants. But that's not what people want. Cutscenes look like... Oh, what? I don't think so. I don't think it went down. I think YouTube went down, chat. Ow. I bet you play keep away characters, don't you? You disgust me. I'm tempted to just to spite chat and make it go on longer. Other games with stylized cutscenes like this, the only thing that comes to mind is the PSP Metal Gears. You might be right. At least it's not like cut-ins where it's just stills. Like they do have stylized animation of walking and shit. Stupid hair. Well. Yeah, YouTube says good. Don't be dissing Cable, put a cap in your ass. What was that stupid dream? It made no sense. Oh, it just gets stupider. It just gets stupider. It just gets stupider. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's our cliffhanger? Yep, you get 2 cliffhangers. His awkward fucking walk. What the actual fuck out of 10? I can't wait for the sequel! Bro, you're not demi-fiend, little bro. What's wrong with you? I give this game a mid out of 10. A mid out of 10. What a dog shit game. The DLC is so much more fun than the main game. Reddit Forgil's going towards his army against Virgil. What? What is son into God? What? What? Don't try and laughing while clapping. Continues to clap while he's coughing up blood. Yeah. What a sin unto God. DLC also had 1/4 of the platforming. It condensed his platforming. A little much. A little much. Just imagine Virgil standing in the corner mumbling to himself the entire DLC and the game's just like, you okay, bro? You good, man? It's worse than that. Like, he opens the portal and goes through the portal at the end of the main game. And somewhere between opening that portal, where, like, at the end of the main game, he's perfectly able to get up and, like, shake Dante's hand and like, stumble off. Somewhere between point A of going in the portal and point B of wherever the fuck he was going, his fucking heart explodes. At least it's over. Put it with the rest of the DmC playlist and forget about it. Never. Never. I would second the whole Netflix anime about Virgil and Twilight Hedgehog. That's something they could pull off. Oh no. Whatever, at least DmC 5 was actually good and a good send-off to the series. With the Dante voice actor retired and the story pretty much over, I think there won't be another DmC game. There will be. Unfortunately, the series, the man that's been heading the series, won't be there. Itsuno, come back! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it says good. Fine. I'll reload this page. You know, Capcom, don't milk its corpse. Very true. Very true. Virgil Evil laughing until Dante and Nero run him over with Nico's van. My favorite... Well, there goes that. My favorite edit of this game, easily, is, I believe it's DmC 5, Dante and Virgil driving the van and running over DmC, Devil May Cry, Dante and Virgil. It's pretty good. What you're telling me is that bringing El Dante back, eh? Your suffering will continue. Oh god. Oh god. You can't do this to me, Jared. Also, the reason the soundtrack doesn't stand out as much. 2012, Jesus. The reason the soundtrack doesn't stand out as much is mostly due to the fact that when you toothpaste with Dante shit. What? It's mainly due to the fact that they didn't get the actual bands back from the main game. Oh, what new toothpaste will Dante show? All of them. Capcom brand toothpaste, chat. I'm glad Capcom's not remaking Darkstalkers. Chat, they already remastered Darkstalkers. No one bought the game, so we don't get a new Darkstalkers fighting game. They bought to hire a good indie band instead. Oh no, not at all. Chat, are there really any good indie bands? Come on. Come on now. I mean, Virgil's Downfall Shota? That's what it's called. Maybe no Darkstalkers for the best. Oh no, chat. Street Fighter 6 is doing gangbusters. People love it. Hey man, play Trepang 2. We already played Trepang 2. Radiohead's a good indie band. Oh yeah, you would say dumb shit. You would say some dumb shit like that. Unless Bandcamp music is what I listen to plenty. Chat, all Bandcamp music is AI generated. Is it all for tonight? I'll see about something. The one that made the Nightcry video made a video on the Silent Hill Ascension. Oh. I don't really need a video on Silent Hill Ascension. It's not a very good Silent Hill game. It's a mediocre game itself. but it is free, so that knocks it up a couple notches. Big Dick Virgil, more like Little Dead Dick Virgil. Yo! I want their AI models then. Capcom making new DMC. Everyone, yay! Capcom! A sequel to DMC Devil May Cry. Everyone, no! Just chat DMC writing over beta DMC. Game finished and DLC. Virgil, I just had the weirdest dream. I was an asshole without any personality, and I didn't have white hair. You had your hair slicked with cum. I feel like I got the raw end of the deal, Dante. Little Ascension is barely a game. Yeah, it's free. Oh. There we go. More pops. More pops. Oh, you would pour some who's pissed like that. Yeah, I'll get you for this, Steve! I'll play the cat DLC. Oops, all platforming and jank stuff. That's the only thing Americans know how to make. Are these guys European? I think these are European, actually. Even with Super Virgil SS? Really? Maybe the funny shit I've seen, AI is out of control. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Perfect, chat. Perfect. I don't think we unlocked anything. I'm gonna go over here. Skins. I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure there's a pop up if you unlock something. You get 3 S's, but the final one is not an SSS. That's because I was using Super Virgil. It cut your score in half, which means if I had not gotten hit at least a little bit more, even with the debuff, I would have still gotten a triple S. Let me see something on my side real quick. Here, I'm not gonna make you guys suffer through ambience. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! You speak when spoken to. Fucking disgusting. Bink. There we go. SS for she is pulling her call out. Ooh! She's pulling her cock out! What do we do? What do we do? We live. That's all we can do. Bump 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 bump. Ba-da-dum bum. Bum. Oh my gosh. Let me see this. Okay, I don't think I've ever spelled something as wrong as that in my life. Let's see. Please. We live to fight another day. Subjective. Subjective, chat. Oh. Oh. That'll be kind of hard. You guys shouldn't be able to hear this. I should, though. It's really loud. Okay. That's actually fine. That is actually fine. However, that does raise an issue for me that I need to find the other thing that I'm looking for. SS for straight shoulder. Yeah, new live stream. That's all we could potentially do. We'll see. See, that'll take a little bit. Essentially was a Switch or website video series where everyone spams slurs in chat. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking of the what the fuck was it called? I can't remember his name. I was thinking of the one that they released for free on the PlayStation storefront. We're just playing the reading chat some more Lovecraft stories. I'm getting something ready. We might be able to do what I planned for tomorrow, like right now. Or not tomorrow, but for next time, like right now. Doo-doo. Man. Listen, I understand nobody likes it. You know, I don't blame them. No. I don't blame them, man. But, like, I need it. I, like, need it. Ah! God, that's so fucking loud! Jesus Christ. A short message? Yeah, a short message, I think. Why was it so loud? Man, I am the only person who gives a shit about this. Maybe if I just raw dog it on yeah, let me rename this file. In folder. So this chat, this right here, this is exactly why I need that thing I was talking about. I need the dancing Alice or Alco. Nope, those are not L's. Is that a gigabyte? Is that a gigabyte? Damn. Better be an Eroge VN. It is a gigabyte. Holy shit. Yeah, let me try just raw dogging it on Google. While I'm doing this, chat, how was the people that weren't here at the beginning of the stream? How's your shit going, man? How was your day up until this point before you're subjected to dog shit? With the you streaming next? Oh, see, you're over. Yeah, you're overstepping your fucking boundaries, chat. Boring. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry for your loss, chat. Not good, just hurt my back. Oh, hope it gets better. You know, this is not what I was looking for, actually. Dear Lord, chat, I'm actually gonna have to do this by myself. You know what? That's fine though. That's fine. Nope. 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 Man, they really like this. Is this? It's gotta be. I'll know if I hear a voice. How's your day, Shota? It was okay. I got a lot of stuff done. I got the script for the next video done. So now I just need some editing. Oh, yeah. Man, this guy must have really liked it. Jesus. Oh, man, I hope Kirsch is okay. I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm playing Gunvein recently. It's a fantastic bullet hell shmup if you're new to the genre. Huh. Lots of driving and driving. My brother's trucks sucks in city traffic. I imagine. No, I blame Capcom for this, quite frankly. Oh. Okay, well, that's the second half. Wait, no. Playing new Mario and Luigi RPG, pretty good so far. Ah. No. They monetized your other channel, or did YouTube just say fuck you? They monetized this channel. It's remonetized. You missed the beginning of the stream where Buddha dropped like $400. Okay. Okay. I can't do. It will have to. It will have to wait till next stream. It will have to wait till next stream. Church Labor stuff. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. It will have to wait until next stream because I'm gonna have to do some editing. Probably a lot of editing on my side from the looks of it. But it's something I can do. It's something I can do. Give me 1 second, and we will do something special. We'll do something special. Oh, my back. Oh, I'm getting to become an old man. But an old man couldn't do that. I can't come like you selfish hoe. Yeah, that's about the gist of it. You fucking tease. Don't worry. Buddha will get what he fucking paid for next stream. Don't you fucking worry, chat. Oh, I need to... God damn it. You know, one of these days, my back's just gonna give out. Just gonna give out. You know? Just dead. Okay. Let me see. You know, I don't think we were... Oh, well, no, actually, we might have been. Let's see. Is this it? Is this it? This might have been it. I might have just had this bookmark because it's one of my favorites. It was. Okay. So, chat, we're going to double down on our thing we did 2-3 months ago. So say, chat, Kirsch was sick before her stream today. She's been getting sick a lot lately. That's what happens whenever you have a baby in you, chat. Shouldn't be going to that chiropractor, you know? Or in the future, should. They can build you a new back. I don't think they can. It's more Silent Hill, isn't it? Oh, absolutely, it's more Silent Hill, buddy. Don't you fucking worry. Alright, so... We're picking up where we left off beforehand in H.P. Lovecraft, The Complete Fiction. Last time I read the story about the cats. I forget the name of it. And I read the first story. I believe it's called The Cave. Or Beast in the Cave. Yeah, The Beast in the Cave. The second story up, chat, is The Alchemist. And this one is also one of my favorites, if it's the one I'm thinking of. 24/7 Silent Hill stream, yeah. The Alchemist. The Alchemist was written in 1908, presumably prior to Lovecraft's... I need to take this out of my ear, otherwise it's going to fuck me up. So, there we go. Presumably prior to Lovecraft's abrupt withdrawal from high school in June. It portrays the influence of Poe and earlier writers of Gothic fiction in its use of European setting, the anonymity of the protagonist's family, the Comstock, and the idea of a familial curse that endures for centuries. Poe's influence can also be felt in the first-person narrator's obsessive interest in his own psychological state. Lovecraft put the theme of alchemy to much better use in the short novel The Case of Charles Dexter Ward. That is true. It was first published in the United Amateur in November 1916. High up, crowning the grassy summit of a swelling mound, whose sides are wooded near the base within the gnarled trees of the primeval forest, stands the old chateau of my ancestors. For centuries, its lofty battlements have frowned down upon the wild and rugged countryside about, serving as a home and stronghold for the proud house whose honored line is older even than the moss-grown castle walls. These ancient turrets stained by the storms of generations and crumbling under the slow yet mighty pressure of time, formed in the ages of feudalism, one of the most dreaded and formidable fortresses in all of France. From its excuse me, from its machicolated parapets and mounted battlements, barons, counts, and even kings had been defied. Yet never had its spacious halls resounded to the footsteps of the invader. But since those glorious years, all has changed. A poverty but little above the level of dire want, together with the pride of a name that forbids its elevation by the pursuits of commercial life, have prevented the scions of our line from maintaining their estates and I need to get the book in the light a little bit. In pristine splendor, and the following stones of the walls, the overgrown vegetation in its parks, the dry and dusty moat, the ill-paved courtyards and toppling towers without, as well as the sagging floors, the worm-eaten wainscots, and faded tapestries within, all tell a gloomy tale of fallen grandeur. As the ages passed, first one, then another of the 4 great turrets were left to ruin, until at last but a single tower housed the sadly reduced descendants of the once mighty lords of the estate. It was in one of the vast and gloomy chambers of this remaining tower that I, Anton, last of the unhappy and accursed Comstock, first saw the light of the day 90 long years ago. Within these walls, and amongst the dark and shadowy forest, the wild ravines and grottos of the hillside below, were spent the first years of my troubled life. My parents I never knew. My father had been killed at the age of 32, a month before I was born, by the fall of a stone somehow dislodged from one of the deserted parapets of the castle. My mother having died at my birth. My care and education devolved solely upon one remaining servitor, an old and trusted man of considerable intelligence, whose name I remember as Pierre. I was an only child, and the lack of companionship which this fact entailed upon me was augmented by the strange care exercised by my aged guardian, and excluding me from the society of the peasant children, whose abodes were scattered here and there upon the plains that surround the base of the hill. At the time, Pierre said that this restriction was imposed upon me because my noble birth placed me above association with such plebeian company. Now I know that his real object was to keep my ears the idle tales of the dread curse upon our line, that were nightly told and magnified by the simple tenantry, as they conversed in hushed accents in the glow of the cottage hearths. Jesus. Thus, isolated and thrown upon my own resources, I spent the hours of my childhood in poring over the ancient tomes that filled the shadow-haunted library in the chateau, and in roaming without aim or purpose through the perpetual dusk of the spectral wood that closed this side of the hill near its foot. It was perhaps an effect of such surroundings that my mind early acquired a shade of melancholy. Those studies and pursuits which partake of the dark and occult in nature most strongly claimed my attention. Of my own race, I was permitted to learn singularly little, yet what small knowledge of it I was able to gain seemed to depress so much. Perhaps it was at first only the manifest reluctance of my old preceptor to discuss with me my paternal ancestry that gave rise to the terror which I ever felt in my mention of my great house. Yet as I grew out of childhood, I was able to piece together disconnected fragments of discourse let slip from the unwilling tongue which had begun to falter in approaching senility, that had a sort of relation to certain circumstances which I had always deemed strange, but which now became dimly terrible, the circumstances to which I allude as the early age at which all the comps of my life had met their end, of my line had met their end. Whilst I had hitherto considered this but a natural attribute of the family of short-lived men, I afterward pondered long upon these premature deaths, and began to connect them with the wanderings of the old man, who often spoke of a curse which for centuries had prevented the lives of the holders of my title from much exceeding the span of 32 years. On my 21st birthday, the aged Pierre gave me a family document, which he said had for many generations been handed down from fathers to son, and continued by each possessor. Its contents were of most startling nature, and its perusal confirmed that the gravest of my apprehensions. At the time, my belief in the supernatural was firm and deep-seated. Also, I should have dismissed with scorn the incredible narrative unfolded before my eyes. The paper carried me back to the days of the 13th century, when the old castle in which I sat had a feared and impregnable fortress. It told of a certain ancient man who had once dwelt on our estates, a person of no small accomplishments, though little above the rank of peasant, by name Michael, usually designated by the surname of Movius, the Evil, on account of his sinister reputation. He had studied beyond the custom of his land, seeking such things as the philosopher's stone, or the elixir of eternal life, and was reputed wise in the terrible secrets of black magic and alchemy. Michael Mavis had one son named Charles, a youth as proficient as himself in hidden arts, and who had therefore been called Le Sorcier, or the Wizard. This pair shunned by all honest folk, were suspect of the most heinous practices. Old Michael was said to have burnt his wife alive as a sacrifice to the devil, and the unaccountable disappearances of many small peasant children were laid at the dreaded door of these two. Yet, through the dark natures of the father and the son ran one redeeming ray of humanity. The evil old man loved his offspring with fierce intensity, whilst the youth had for his parent a more than filial affection. One night the castle on the hill was thrown into the wildest confusion by the banishment of young Godfrey, son to Henry the Comte. A searching party headed by the frantic father invaded the cottage of the sorcerers, and there came upon old Michael Movis, busy over a huge and violently boiling cauldron. Without certain cause, in the ungoverned madness of fury and despair, the Comte laid hands on the aged wizard, and ere he released his murderous hold, his victim was no more. Meanwhile, joyful servants were proclaiming the finding of young Godfrey, in a distant and unused chamber of the great edifice, telling too late that poor Michael had been killed in vain. As the Comte and his associates turned away from the lowly abode of the alchemist, the form of Charles the Sorcier appeared through the trees. The excited chatter of the menials standing about him, what had occurred, yet he seemed at first unmoved at his father's fate. Then, slowly advancing to meet the Comte, he pronounced in a dull yet terrible accents the curse that everforward haunted the house. May ne'er a noble of thy murderous line survive to reach a greater age than thine, spake he, when, suddenly leaping backwards into the black wood, he drew from his tunic a phial of colorless liquid, which he threw into the face of his father's slayer as he disappeared behind the inky curtain of night. The Comte died, without utterance, and was buried the next day, but little more than 32 years from the hour of his birth. No trace of the assassin could be found, though. Relentless bands of peasants scoured the neighboring woods and the meadow land around the hill. Thus, time and the want of a reminder dulled the memory of the curse in the minds of the late Comte family, so that when Godfrey, innocent cause of the whole tragedy, and now bearing the title, was killed by an arrow whilst hunting at the age of 32, there were no thoughts save those of grief at his demise. But when, years afterward, the next young Comte, Robert by name, was found dead in a nearby field from no apparent cause, peasants told in whispers that their seigneur had but lately passed his 32nd birthday when surprised by early death. Louis, son to Robert, was found drowned in the moat at the same fateful age, and thus, down through the centuries ran the ominous chronicles. Henrys, Roberts, Antoines, and Armands, snatched from happy and virtuous lives when little below the age of their unfortunate ancestor at his murder. That I had left at most but 11 years of further existence was made certain to me by the words which I read. My life, previously held a small value, now became dearer to me each day as I delved deeper and deeper into the mysteries of the hidden world of black magic. Isolated as I was, modern science had produced no impression upon me, and I labored, as in the Middle Ages, as rapt as has been old Michael and young Charles themselves in the acquisition of daimological and alchemical learning. Yet read as I might, in no manner could I account for the strange curse upon my line. In unusual rational moments, I would even go so far as to seek a natural explanation, attributing the early deaths of my ancestors to the sinister Charles the Sorcier and his heirs. Yet having found upon careful inquiry that there were no known descendants of the alchemist, I would fall back to occult studies and once more endeavor to find a spell that would release my house from its terrible burden. Upon one thing I was absolutely resolved. I should never wed, for since no other branches of my family were in existence, I might thus end the curse with myself. As I drew near the age of 30, old Pierre was called to the land beyond. Alone, I buried him beneath the stones of the courtyard about which he had loved to wander in life. Thus was I left to ponder on myself as the only human creature within the great fortress, and in my utter solitude, my mind began to cease its vain protest against the impending doom, to become almost reconciled to the fate which so many of my ancestors had met. Much of my time was now occupied in the exploration of the ruined and abundant halls and towers of the old chateau, which in youth fear had caused me to shun, and some of which, old Pierre had once told me, had not been trodden by human foot for over 4 centuries. Strange and awesome were many of the objects I encountered. Furniture covered by the dust of ages, and crumbling with the rot of long dampness, met my eyes. Cobwebs in a profusion never before seen by me were spun everywhere, and huge bats flapping their bony and uncaged wings on all sides of the otherwise unattended gloom. Of my exact age, even down to days and hours, I kept a most careful record. For each movement of the pendulum, of the massive clock in the library, told off so much more of my doomed existence. At length, I approached that time which I had long viewed with apprehension, since most of my ancestors had been seized some little while before they were reached the exact age of Comte Henry at the end. I was every moment on the watch for the coming of the unknown death. In what strange forms the curse should overtake me, I knew not. But I was resolved, at least, that it should not find me a cowardly or passive victim. With new vigor, I applied myself to examination of the old chateau and its contents. It was upon one of the longest of all my excursions of discovery in the deserted portion of the castle, less than a week before that fatal hour which I felt must mark the utmost limit of my stay on earth, beyond which I could have not even the slightest hope of continuing to draw breath, that I came upon the culminating event of my whole life. I had spent the better part of the morning in climbing up and down half-ruined staircases in one of the most dilapidated of the ancient turrets. As the afternoon progressed, I sought the lower levels, descending into what appeared to be either a medieval place of confinement or a more recently excavated storehouse for gunpowder. As I slowly traversed the nitre-encrusted passageway at the foot of the last staircase, the paving became very damp, and soon I saw the light of my flickering torch that a blank, water-stained wall impeded my journey. Turning to retrace my steps, my eye fell upon a small trap door with a ring, which lay directly beneath my feet. Pausing, I succeeded with difficulty in raising it, whereupon there was revealed a black aperture, exhaling noxious fumes which caused my torch to sputter, and disclosing in the unsteady glare the top of a flight of stone steps. As soon as the torch, which I lowered into the repellent depths, burned freely and steadily, I commenced my descent. The steps were many, and led to a narrow stone-flagged passage, which I knew must be far underground. The passage proved of great length, and terminated in a massive oaken door, dripping with the moisture of the place, and stoutly resisting all of my attempts to open it. Ceasing after a time my efforts in this distraction, I proceeded back some distance toward the steps, when there suddenly fell to my experience one of the most profound and maddening shocks capable of reception by the human mind. Without warning, I heard the heavy door behind me creak slowly open upon its rusted hinges. My immediate sensations are incapable of analysis. To be confronted in a place as thoroughly deserted as I had deemed to the old castle with evidence of the presence of man or spirit produced in my brain a horror of the most acute description. When at last I turned and faced the seat of the sound, my eyes must have started from their orbits at the sight they beheld. There in the ancient Gothic doorway stood a human figure. It was that of a man, clad in a skull cap and long medieval tunic of dark color. His long hair and flowing beard were of terrible and intense black hue, and of incredible profusion. His forehead, high beyond the usual dimensions, his cheeks deep sunken and heavily lined with wrinkles, and his hands, long, claw-like and gnarled, were of such a deathly marble-like whiteness as I have never elsewhere seen in a man. His figure, lean to the proportions of a skeleton, was strangely bent and almost lost within the voluminous folds of his peculiar garment. But strangest of all were his eyes, twin caves of abysmal blackness, profound in expression of understanding, yet inhuman in degree of wickedness. These were now fixed upon me, piercing my soul with their hatred, and rooting me to the spot whereupon I stood. At last, the figure spoke in a rumbling voice that chilled me with its dull hollowness and malevolence. The language in which the discourse was clothed was that debased form of Latin, in use amongst the more learned men of the Middle Ages, and made familiar to me by my prolonged researches into the works of the old alchemist and demonologist. The apparition spoke of the curse which had hovered over my house, told me of my coming end, dwelt on the wrong perpetrated by my ancestor against old Michael Malvis, and gloated over the revenge of Charles Le Sorcier. He told how young Charles had escaped into the night, returning in after years to kill Godfrey, the heir, with an arrow just as he approached the age which had been his father's at his assassination. How he had secretly returned to the estate and established himself unknown in the even then deserted subterranean chamber, whose doorway now framed the hideous narrator. How he had seized Robert, son of Godfrey, in a field, forced poison down his throat, and left him to die at the age of 32, thus maintaining the foul provisions of his vengeful curse. At this point, I was left to imagine the solution of the greatest mystery of all, how the curse had been fulfilled since that time when Charles Le Sorcier must, in the course of nature, have died. But the man digressed into an account of the deep alchemical studies of the two wizards, father and son, speaking most particularly of the researches of Charles Le Sorcier concerning the elixir which should grant him who partook of it eternal life and youth. His enthusiasm had seemed for the moment to remove him from terrible eyes the hatred that had at first so haunted them. But suddenly the fiendish glare returned, with a shocking and sound it's like the hissing of a serpent. The stranger raised the glass vial, with the evident intent of ending my life, as had Charles Le Saucier 600 years before ended that of my ancestor. Prompted by some preserving instinct of self-defense, I broke through the spell that had hitherto held me immovable, and flung my now dying torch at the creature who menaced my existence. I heard the vial break, harmlessly against the stones of the passage as the tunic of the strange man caught fire and lit the horrid scene with a ghastly radiance. The shriek of fright and impotent malice emitted by the would-be assassin proved too much for my already shaken nerves, and I fell prone upon the slimy floor in a total faint. When at last my senses returned, all was frightfully dark, and my mind, remembering what had occurred, shrank from the idea of beholding more. Yet curiosity overmastered all. Who, I asked myself, was this man of evil? And how came he within these castle walls? Why should he seek to avenge the death of poor Michael Malvis? And how had the curse been carried on throughout all the long centuries since the time of Charles Le Saucier? The dread of years was lifted from my shoulders, for I knew what he whom I had felled was the source of all my danger from the curse. And now that I was free, I burned with a desire to learn more of the sinister thing which had haunted my line for centuries, and made of my own youth one long continued nightmare. Determined upon further exploration, I felt in my pockets for flint and steel, and lit the unused torch which I had with me. First of all, the new light revealed the distorted and blackened form of the mysterious stranger. The hideous eyes were now closed. Disliking the sight, I turned away and entered the chamber beyond the Gothic door. Here I found what seemed much like an alchemist's laboratory. In one corner was an immense pile of shining yellow metal that sparkled gorgeously in the light of the torch. It may have been gold, but I did not pause to examine it, for I was strangely affected by that which I had undergone. At the farther end of the apartment was an opening leading out into one of the many wild ravines of the dark hillside forest, filled with wonder. Yet, now realizing how the man had obtained access to the chateau, I proceeded to return. I had intended to pass by the remains of the stranger with averted face, but I approached the body. I seemed to hear emanating from its faint sound, as though life were not yet wholly extinct. Aghast, I turned to examine the charred and shriveled figure on the floor. Then all at once, the horrible eyes, blacker even than the seared face in which they were set, opened wide with an expression which I was unable to interpret. The crackled lips tried to frame words which I could not well understand. Once I thought the name of Charles Le Saucier, and again I fancied that the words years and curse issued from the twisted mouth. Still, I was at a loss to gather the purport of his disconnected speech. In my evident ignorance of his meaning, the pitchy eyes once more flashed malevolently at me, until, helpless as I saw my opponent to be, I trembled as I watched him. Suddenly, the wretch, animated with his last burst of strength, raised his hideous head from the damp and sunken pavement. Then, as I remained paralyzed with fear, he found his voice and his dying breath screamed forth those words, which have ever afterward haunted my days and my nights. "Fool!" he shrieked. "Can you not guess my secret? Have you no brain whereby you may recognize all which has through 6 long centuries fulfilled the dreadful curse upon your house? Have I not told you of the great elixir of eternal life? Know you not how the secret of alchemy was solved? I tell you, it is I that have lived for 600 years to maintain my age, for I am Charles Le Saucier." That's one of my favorites. I like it. It's really simple, really simple, but I really enjoy it. It's pretty great. Any thoughts on Sony trying to buy Kadokawa? Not really. That was truly a spake-ass line. Dying Man revives to call MC an idiot. It's great. It's through sheer force of hate, he gets up and says, "You dumbass!" Who was that, by the way? I don't know who that was. Nice story. Have you read The Yellow King? I've read The Yellow King. That's pretty nice. Read me another good night story, Shota. Okay. Come on, leg. Leg's numb. Come on. Get back up. Bad leg. Oh no. Leg? Leg, wake up! Leg, wake up! Come on, man! I need you! I need 2 legs to walk, wake up! This man's sleepy. This man's sleepy, chat. Oh, there we go. Finally got some movement back in there. Jesus. What'd you do with your leg now? Oof. I don't know. Hey, let me lean back a little bit. I'll move this over a bit closer. Oh, let me get comfortable. Let me go over here. I need to fix a nightlight underneath my headboard, my pseudo headboard. It's just cabinets. Larry's gonna feel shocked through it because it was asleep. Oh, absolutely. It's gonna be terrible. This next story is called The Tomb. The first story written upon his resumption of fiction writing in the summer of 1917, The Tomb is one of Lovecraft's most Poe-esque tales. He noted that the inspiration of the tale was a walkthrough of Providence Cemetery, where he saw an old tombstone dating 1711, a date actually used in the story, and wondered, why could I not talk with him and enter more intimately into the life of my chosen age? The poem included in the story was written at an earlier date. The existing manuscript beats the title Gadamus, Let Us Delight, and is a surprising instance of a drinking song written by teetotaler. Yeah, teetotaler. The story first appeared in The Vagrant of March 1922. Sedibus ut saltem placidius in morte quesum. Virgil. And relating the circumstances which have led to my confinement. Oh, $6,160. Bratty leg needs correction. Ayo! In relating the circumstances which have led to my confinement within this refuge for the demented, I am aware that my... Oh, goddammit, I lost... Someone texted me. Sorry, chat. Third time's the charm, chat. In relating the circumstances which have led to my confinement within this refuge for the demented, I'm aware that my present position will create a natural doubt of the authenticity of my narrative. It is an unfortunate fact that the bulk of humanity is too limited in its menial vision to weigh with patience and intelligence those isolated phenomena, seen and felt only by psychologically insensitive few, which lie outside of its common experience. Men of broader intellect know that there is no sharp distinction betwixt the real and the unreal, that all things appear as they do only by virtue of the delicate individual physical and mental media through which we're made conscious of them. But the prosic materialism of the majority condemns as madness the flashes of super sight which penetrate the common veil of obvious empiricism. My name is Jervis Dudley, and from... Damn it. They keep texting chat, sorry. My name is Jervis Dudley, and from earliest childhood I have been a dreamer and a visionary. Wealthy beyond the necessity of a commercial life, and temperamentally unfitted for the formal studies and social recreations of my acquaintances. I have dwelt ever in realms apart from the visible world, spending my youth, and adolescence in ancient and little-known books, and in roaming the fields and groves of the region near my ancestral home. I do not think that what I read in these books or saw in these fields and groves was exactly what other boys read and saw, but of this I must say little, since detailed speech would but confirm those cruel slanders upon my intellect which I sometimes overhear from the whispers of the stealthy attendants around me. It's sufficient for me to relate events without analyzing causes. I have said that I dwelt apart from the visible world, but I have not said that I dwelt alone. This is no human creature may do, for lacking the fellowship of the living, he inevitably draws upon the companionship of things that are not, or are no longer, living. Close by my home there lies a singular wooded hollow, in whose twilight deeps I spent most of my time, reading, thinking, and dreaming. Down its moss-covered slopes my first steps of infancy were taking, and around its grotesquely gnarled oak trees my first fancies of boyhood were woven. Well did I come to know the presiding dryads of those trees, and often have I watched their wild dances in the struggling beams of waning moon. But of these things I must not now speak. I will tell only of the lone tomb in the darkest of hillside thickets, the deserted tomb of the Hydes, an old and exalted family whose last direct descendants had been laid within its black recesses many decades before my birth. The vault to which I refer is of ancient granite, weathered and discolored by the mist and dampness of generations, excavated back into the hillside, and the structure is visible only at the entrance. The door of ponderous and forbidding slab of stone hangs upon rusted iron hinges, and is fastened ajar in a queerly sinister way by means of heavy iron chains and padlocks. According to a gruesome fashion of half a century ago, the abode of the race whose scions are here interned had once crowned the declivancy which holds the tomb, but had long since fallen victims to the flames which sprang up from a disastrous stroke of lightning. Of the midnight storm which had destroyed this gloomy mansion, the older inhabitants of the region sometimes speak in hushed and uneasy voices, alluding to what they call divine wrath, in a manner that in later years vaguely increased the always strong fascination which I felt for those forest darkened sepulchre. One man only had perished in the fire. When the last of the Hydes was buried in this place of shade and stillness, that the sad earnful of ashes had come from a distant land, to which the family had repaired when the mansion burned down. No one remains to lay flowers before the granite portal, and few care to brave the depressing shadows which seemed to linger strangely about the water-worn stones. I shall never forget the afternoon when I first stumbled upon the half-hidden House of Death. It was in midsummer, when the alchemy of nature transmutes the Sylvian landscape to one vivid and almost homogeneous mass of green. When the senses are well nigh intoxicated with the surging sea of moist verdure and the subtly indefinable odors of the soul and the vegetation. In such surroundings, the mind loses its perspective. Time and space become trivial and unreal, and echoes of a forgotten prehistoric past beat incessantly upon enthralled consciousness. All day I had been wandering through the mystic groves of the Hollow, thinking thoughts I need not discuss, and conversing with things I need not name. In years, as a child of 10, I had seen and heard many wonders unknown to the throng, and was oddly aged in certain respects, when upon forcing my way between two savage clumps of briars, I suddenly encountered the entrance of the vault. I had no knowledge of what I had discovered. The dark blocks of granite, the door so curiously ajar, and the funeral carvings above the arch aroused in me no associations of mournful or terrible character. Of graves and tombs I knew and imagined much, but had an account of my peculiar temperament been kept from all personal contact with churchyards and cemeteries. The strange stone house of the woodland slope was to me only a source of interest and speculation, and its cold, damp interior, into which I vainly peered throughout the aperture so tantalizingly left, contained for me no hint of death or decay. But that instant, curiosity was born. Excuse me. The madly unreasoning desire which had brought me to this hell of confinement, spurred on by a voice which must have come from a hideous soul of the forest. I resolved to enter the beckoning gloom in spite of the ponderous chains which barred my passage. In the waning light of day, I alternately rattled the rusty impediments with a view to throwing wide the stone door, and essayed to squeeze my slight form through the space already provided, but neither plan met with success. At first curious, I was now frantic, and when in the thickening twilight I returned to my home, I had sworn to the 100 gods of the grove that at any cost I would someday force an entrance to the black chilly depths that seemed calling out to me. The physician with the iron gray beard, who comes each day to my room, once told a visitor that this decision marked the beginning of a pitiful monomania. But I will leave final judgment to my readers when they shall have learned all. The months following my discovery were spent in futile attempts to force the complicated lock of the slightly open vault, and in carefully guarded inquiries regarding the nature and history of the structure. With the traditionally receptive ears of the small boy, I learned much, though an habitual secretiveness caused me to tell no one of my information of my resolve. It is perhaps worth mentioning that I was not at all surprised at or terrified. Oh, lost my place. On learning of the nature of the vault. My rather original ideas regarding life and death had caused me to associate the cold clay with the breathing body in a vague fashion, and I felt that the great and sinister family of the burned-down mansion was in some way represented within the stone space I sought to explore. Mumbled tales of the weird rites and godless revels of bygone years of the ancient hall gave to me a new and potent interest in the tomb, before whose door I would sit for hours at a time each day. Once I thrust a candle within the nearly closed entrance, but could see nothing save a flight of damp stone steps leading downward. The odor of the place repelled yet bewitched me. I felt I had known it before, in a past remote beyond all recollection, beyond even my tendency of the body I now possess. The year after I first beheld the tomb, I stumbled upon a worm-eaten translation of Plutarch's Lives in the book-filled attic of my home. Reading the life of Theseus, I was much impressed by that passage telling of the great stone beneath which the boyish hero was to find his tokens of destiny whenever he could come old enough to lift its enormous weight. This legend had the effect of dispelling my keenness and patience to enter the vault, for it made me feel that the time was not yet ripe. Later, I told myself I should grow to a strength and ingenuity which might enable me to unfasten the heavily chained door with ease. But until then, I would do better by conforming to what seemed the will of fate. Accordingly, my watches by the dank portal became less persistent, and much of my time was spent in other, though equally strange pursuits. I would sometimes rise very quietly in the night, stealing out to walk in those churchyards and places of burial from which I had been kept by my parents. What I did there I may not say, for I am now not sure of the reality of certain things. But I know that on the day after such nocturnal ramble, I would often astonish those about me with my knowledge of topics almost forgotten for many generations. It was after a night like this that I shocked the community with a queer conceit about the burial of the rich and celebrated Squire Brewster, a maker of local history who was interred in 1711 and whose slate headstone bearing a graven skull and crossbones was slowly crumbling to ponder. In a moment of childish imagination, I vowed not only that the undertaker, Goodman Simpson, had stolen the silver buckled shoes, silken hose, and satin small clothes of the deceased before burial, but that the squire himself, not fully inanimate, had turned twice in his mound-covered coffin on the day after interment. But the idea of entering the tomb never left my thoughts, being indeed stimulated by the unexpected genealogical discovery that my own maternal ancestry possessed at least a slight link with the supposedly extinct family of the Hydes, last of my paternal race. I was likewise the last of this older and more mysterious line. I began to feel that the tomb was mine, and to look forward with hot eagerness to the time when I might pass within the stone door and down those slimy stone steps in the dark. Now I formed the habit of listening, very intently, to the slightly open portal, choosing my favorite hours of midnight stillness for the odd vigil. By the time I came of age, I had made a small clearing in the thicket before the mold-stained facade of the hillside, allowing the surrounding vegetation to encircle and overhang the space like the walls and roof of a sylvan bower. This bower was my temple, the fastened door my shrine, and here I would lie outstretched on the mossy ground, thinking strange thoughts and dreaming strange dreams. The night of the first revelation was a sultry one, Jesus. I must have fallen asleep from fatigue, for it was with a distinct sense of awakening that I heard the voices, those tones and accents I hesitate to speak. Of their quality I will not speak, but I may say that they presented certain uncanny differences in vocabulary, pronunciation, and mode of utterance, every shade of New England dialect, from the uncouth syllables of the Puritan colonist to the precise rhetoric of 50 years ago, seemed represented in the shadowy colloquy, though it was only later that I noticed the fact. At the time, indeed, my attention was distracted from this matter by another phenomenon, a phenomenon so fleeting that I could not take oath upon its reality. I barely fancied that I awoke. A light had been hurriedly extinguished within the sunken sepulchre. I do not think I was either astounded or panic-stricken, but I know that I was greatly and permanently changed that night. Upon returning home, I went with much directness to a rotting chest in the attic, wherein I found the key which next day unlocked with ease the barrier I had so long stormed in vain. It was in the soft glow of the late afternoon that I first entered the vault on the abandoned slope. A spell was upon me, and my heart leaped with an exultation I can but ill describe. As I closed the door behind me and descended the dripping steps by light of my lone candle, I seemed to know the way, and though the musty charnel house air looking about me excuse me, I beheld many marble slabs bearing coffins of the remains of coffins. Some of these were sealed and intact, but others had nearly vanished, leaving the silver handles and plates isolated amidst certain curious heaps of whitish dust. Upon one plate I read the name of Sir Geoffrey Hyde, who had come from Sussex in 1640 and died here a few years later. In a conspicuous alcove was one fairly well preserved and untinted casket, adorned with a single name, which brought to me both a smile and a shudder. An odd impulse caused me to climb upon the broad slab, extinguish my candle, and lie down within the vacant box. In the gray light of dawn, I staggered from the vault and locked the chain of the door behind me. I was no longer a young man, though but 21 winters had chilled my bodily frame. Early rising villagers who observed my homeward progress looked at me strangely and marveled at the sight of a ribald revelry which they saw in one who was known to be sober and solitary. I did not appear before my parents till after a long and refreshing sleep. Henceforth, I haunted the tomb each night, seeing, hearing, and doing things I must never reveal. My speech, always susceptible to environmental influences, was the first thing to succumb to the change, and my suddenly acquired archaism in diction was soon remarked upon. Later, a queer boldness and recklessness came into my demeanor, till I unconsciously grew to possess the bearings of a man, of the world, despite my lifelong seclusion. My formerly silent tongue waxed voluble with the easy grace of a chest filled of the godless cynicism of Rochester. I displayed a peculiar erudition, utterly unlike the fantastic monkish lore over which I had pored in youth, and covered Oh, sorry, and covered the fly leaves of my books with facile impromptu epigrams, which brought upon suggestions of gay prior and spritelist of sprightliest of the Augustan wits Herimisters. One morning at breakfast, I came close to disaster by declaiming impalpably, Lolly-lully-lo, 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 lolly-lully-lo. There we go, chat. By declaiming in palpably licorice accents and a fusion of the 18th century Bacchalian mirth. A bit of Georgian playfulness, never recorded in a book, which ran something like this. Come hither, my lads, with your tankards of ale, and drink to the present boar it shall fail. Pile each on your platter a mournful of beef, for 'tis eating and drinking that bring us relief. So fill up your glass. Listen, man. Listen, chat. It's happening. The brain's breaking. The brain's breaking, chat. The brain's breaking. Come hither, my lads, with your tankards of ale, and drink to the present before it shall fail. Pile each on your platter a mountain of beef, for 'tis eating and drinking that bring us relief. So fill up your glass, for life will soon pass. When you're dead, you'll ne'er drink to your king or your lass. Oh, damn. Anacreon? Yeah, Anacreon had a red nose, they say. But what's a red nose if you're happy and gay? God split me, I'd rather be red whilst I'm here than white as a lily in dread half a year. So Betty, my miss, come give me a kiss. And hell, there's no innkeeper's daughter like this. Young Harry popped up just straight as he's able. We'll soon loose his wig and slip under the table, but fill your garden, pass him around. Better under the table than under the ground, so revel and chaff. As you thirstily quaff under 6 feet of dirt, 'tis less easy to laugh. The fiend strike me blue, I'm scarce able to walk, and damn me if I can stand upright or talk. Here, landlord, bid Betty to summon a chair. I'll try home for a while, for my wife is not there. So lend me a hand, I'm not able to stand, but I'm gay whilst I linger on top of the land. About this time I conceive my present fear of fire and thunderstorms. Previously indifferent to such things, I had now an unspeakable horror of them. DmC ruined you. It fucking did, man. It did. Brain breaking. Horror of them. And we retired to the innermost recess of the house whenever the heavens threatened an electrical display. A favorite haunt of mine during the day was the ruined cellar of the mansion that had burned down, and in fancy, I would picture the structure as it had been in its prime. On one occasion, I startled a villager by leading him confidently to a shallow subcellar of whose existence I seemed to know in spite of the fact that it had been unseen and forgotten for many generations. At last came that which I had long feared. My parents, alarmed at the altered manner and appearance of their only son, commenced to exert over my movements a kindly espionage, which threatened to result in disaster. I had told no one of my visits to the tomb, having guarded my secret purpose with religious zeal since childhood. But now I was forced to exercise care in threading the mazes of the wooden hollow, that I might throw off a possible pursuer. My key to the vault I had kept suspended from a cord around my neck, its presence known only to me. I never carried out of the sepulchre any of the things I came upon whilst within its walls. One morning, as I emerged from the damp tomb and fastened the chain of the portal with none too steady hand, I beheld in an adjacent thicket the dreadful face of a watcher. Surely the end was near, for my bower was discovered, and the objective of my nocturnal journeys revealed. The man did not accost me, so I hastened home in an effort to overhear what he might report to my careworn father. Were my sojourns beyond the chained door about to be proclaimed to the world? Imagine my delighted astonishment on hearing the spy inform my parent in a cautious whisper that I had spent the night in the bower outside the tomb. My sleep-filmed eyes fixed upon the crevice where the padlocked portal stood ajar. By what miracle had the watcher been thus deluded? I was now convinced that a supernatural agency protected me. Made bold by this heaven-sent circumstance, I began to resume my perfect openness and go into the vault, confident that no one would witness my entrance. For a week I tasted the full joys of that carnal conviviality, which I must not describe, when the thing happened. I was borne away to this accursed abode of sorrow monotony. I should not have ventured out that night, for the taint of thunder was in the clouds, and the hell's phosphorescence rose from the rank swamp at the bottom of the hollow. The call of the dead, too, was different. Instead of the hillside tomb, it was the charred cellar on the crest of the slope, whose presiding demon beckoned to me with unseen fingers. As I emerged from an intervening grove upon the plain before the ruin, I held in the misty moonlight a thing that I had always vaguely expected. The mansion, gone for a century and once more reared its stately height up to a raptured vision. Every window ablaze with the splendor of many candles. Up the long drive rolled the coaches of the Boston gentry, whilst on foot came numerous assemblage of powdered exquisites from neighboring mansions. With this throng I mingled, though I knew I belonged with the host rather than the guest. Inside the hall were music, laughter, and wine on every hand. Several faces I recognized, though I should have known them better than they had been. Known them better had they been shriveled or eaten away by death and decomposition. Amidst a wild and reckless throng, I was the wildest and most abandoned. Gay blasphemy poured in torrents from my lips, and in my shocking sallies, I heeded no law of God, man, or nature. Suddenly, a peal of thunder, resonant even above the din of the swinish revelry, clave the very roof, and laid a hush of fear upon the boisterous company. Red tongues of flame and searing gusts of heat engulfed the house, and the roisterers, struck with terror at the descent of a calamity which seemed to transcend the bounds of unguided nature, fled shrieking into the night. I alone remained, riveted to my seat by the groveling fear which I had never felt before. And then a second horror took possession of my soul. Burnt alive to ashes, my body dispersed by the four winds. I might never lie in the tomb of the Hydes. Was not my coffin prepared for me? Had I not a right to rest till eternity amongst the descendants of Sir Geoffrey Hyde? Ay, I would claim my heritage to death, even though my soul go seeking through the ages for another corporeal tenement to represent it on the vacant slab of the alcove of the vault. Jervis Hyde should never share the sad fate of Palinurus. As the phantom of the burning house faded, I found myself screaming and struggling madly in the arms of the two men, one of whom was the spy who had followed me to the tomb. Rain was pouring down in torrents, and upon the southern horizon were flashes of the lightning that had so lately passed over our heads. My father, his face lined with sorrow, stood by as I shouted my demands to be laid within the tomb, frequently admonishing my captors to treat me as gently as they could. A blackened circle on the floor of the ruined cellar told of a violent stroke from the heavens, and from the spot a group of curious villagers with lanterns were prying a small box of antique workmanship which the thunderbolt had brought to light. Ceasing my futile, now objectionless writhing, I watched the spectators as they viewed the treasure trove, and was permitted to share in their discoveries. The box, whose fastenings were broke by the stroke which had unearthed it, contained many papers and objects of value, but I had eyes for one thing alone. It was the porcelain miniature of a young man in a smartly curled bag wig, and bore the initials J.H. The face was such that I gazed. I might well have been studying my mirror. On the following day, I was brought to this room with the barred windows, but I had been kept informed of certain things through an aged and simple-minded servitor, for whom I bore a fondness in infancy, and who, like me, loves the churchyard. What I had dared relate of my experiences within the vault has brought me only pitying smiles. My father, who visits me more frequently, declares that no time did I pass the chained portal, and swears that the rusted padlock had not been touched for 50 years when he examined it. He even says that all the village knew of my journeys to the tomb, and that I was often watched as I slept in the bower, outside the grim facade, my half-open eyes fixed on the crevice that leads to the interior. Against those assertions, I have no tangible proof to offer, since my key to the padlock was lost in the struggle on the night of horrors. The strange things of the past which I learnt during the nocturnal meetings with the dead, he dismisses, as the fruits of my lifelong and omnivorous browsing amongst the ancient volumes in the family library. Had it not been for my old servant Hiram, I would have by this time become quite convinced of my madness. But Hiram, loyal to the last, has held faith in me, and has done that which impels me to make public at least part of my story. A week ago, he burst open the lock which chains the door in the tomb perpetually ajar, and descended with a lantern into the murky depths. On a slab in the alcove he found an old but empty coffin, whose tarnished plate bears the single word, Jervis. In that coffin and in that vault, they have promised me I shall be buried. Showed his brain harmed. Showed his brain do harmed. They harmed, chat. Can't even afford mouth-eye coordination in Mondays in America. It's bullshit. I returned to Nashville from North Minnesota. Time for a long drive back to Jackson Purchase. Oh boy. North Minnesota. Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. All the way from North Carolina? That's a drive and a half, I tell you. Favorite H.P. Lovecraft story? Favorite one's probably the cat one. This story is very skibbity mogging. Chat, I fucking beg you. This next one, and this will be the last one, is called Dagon. Written in July 1917, Dagon is one of Lovecraft's most forward-looking stories. Many of its features, a landmass suddenly emerging from the depths of the ocean, a monster who may be one of an entire race of creatures dwelling in the underside of the world. The narrator's psychological devastations of the monster's mere existence foreshadow the Call of Cthulhu, and later stories where the supernatural has been replaced by the scientifically plausible. But as in Poe, it is the narrator's emotional trauma that is at the heart of the tale. The story Lovecraft's first to be published in Weird Tales in October 1923. Dagon is also one of my favorites, so here you go. Is it NM, New Mexico? Nah, it's North Dakota. I'm sorry, North Minnesota. I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more. Penniless and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window into the squalid street below. Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate. When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death. It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German sea raider. The Great War was then at its very beginning, and the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation. To that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all of the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners. So liberal, indeed, was the discipline of our captors, that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time. When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings. Never a competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator. Of the longitude, I knew nothing, and no island or coastline was in sight. The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land. But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue. The change happened whilst I slept. Its details I should never know, for my slumber, though troubled and dream infested, was continuous. When at last I awakened, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire which extended about me in monotonous undulations as far as I could see, and in which my boat lay grounded some distance away. Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious and unexpected a transformation of scenery, I was in reality more horrified than astounded, for there was in the air, in the rotting soil, a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core. The region was putrid, with the carcasses of decaying fish and of other less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of unending plain. Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity. There was nothing within hearing, and nothing in sight save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with nauseating fear. The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty, as though reflecting an inky marsh beneath my feet. As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position. Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions which far innumerable millions of years had laid hidden under unfathomable watery depths. So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean. Straining my ears as I might, nor were there any seafowl to prey upon the dead things. For several hours, I sat thinking or brooding on the boat, which lay upon its side, and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens. As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness, and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time. That night I slept a little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue. On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease. The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with greater things to mind so slight an avail, and set out boldly for an unknown goal. All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock, which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert. That night I encamped, and on the following day still traveled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it. By the fourth evening I attained the base of the mound, which turned out to be much bigger than it had appeared from distance, an intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface. Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill. I know not why my dreams were so wild that night, but ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above the eastern plain, I was awake in cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more. Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again, and in the glow of the moon, I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me much less energy. Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence. I have said that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me, but I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down to the other side of an immeasurable pit or canyon, whose black recesses the moon had not soared high enough to illuminate. I felt myself on the edge of the world, peering over the rim into the fathomless chaos of eternal night. Through my terror, curious reminiscence of Paradise Lost and Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness. As the moon climbed highest in the sky, I began to see the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined. Ledges and outcroppings of rock afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent, whilst after a drop of a few hundred feet, the declivity became very gradual, urged on by an impulse which cannot definitely analyze. Excuse me. I scrambled with difficulty down the rock and stood on the gentler slope beneath, gazing into the Stygian depths where no light had yet penetrated. All at once, my attention was captured by a vast singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply with about 100 yards ahead of me. An object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon, that it was merely a gigantic piece of stone. I soon assured myself, but I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature. A closer scrutiny filled me with more sensations I cannot express, for despite its enormous magnitude, and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young, I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures. Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of the scientist's or archaeological's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely. The moon, now near zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed into the chasm, and revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions, and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope. Across the chasm, the wavelets washed the base of the Cyclopean monolith, on whose surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures. The writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me, and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books, consisting, for the most part, of conventionalized aquatic symbols, such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like. Several characters obviously represented marine things, which are unknown to the modern world, but whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain. It was the pictorial carving, however, that did most to hold me spellbound. Plainly visible across the intervening water on the account of their enormous size were an array of bas-reliefs, whose subject would have excited the envy of Doré. I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least, a certain sort of men, though the creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto, or paying homage at some monolithic shrine which had appeared under the waves as well. Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail, for the mere remembrance makes me grow faint. Grotesque beyond the imagination of a Poe or a Bulwer, they were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flappy lips, glassy, bulging eyes, and other features less pleasant to recall. Curiously enough, they seem to have been chiseled badly out of proportion with their scenic background. For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented at but little larger than himself. I remarked as I lay their grotesqueness and strange size, but in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe. Some tribe whose last descendants had perished eras before the first ancestors of Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born. awestruck at this unexpected glimpse into a past beyond the concept of the most daring anthropologist. I stood musing whilst the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me. Then suddenly I saw it. With only a light shining to mark its rise to the surface, the thing slid into view above the dark waters. Vast, Polyphemus-like, and loathsome. It darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith, about which it flung its gigantic scaling arms, the while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds. I think I went mad then. Of my frantic ascent to the sloping cliff, to my delirious journey back to the stranded bough, I remember little. I believe I sang a great deal and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing. I have indistinct recollections of a great storm some time after I reached the boat. At any rate, I know that I heard peals of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods. When I came out of the shadows, I was in San Francisco Hospital, brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean. In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention. Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing, nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe. Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist and amused him with peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legends of Dagon, the fish god. But soon, perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries. It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning, that I see the thing. I tried morphine, but the drug has given only transient surcease, and has drawn me into his clutches as a hopeless slave. So now I am to end it all, having written a full account for the information of the contemptuous amusement of my fellow men. Often I ask myself if it could not all have been a pure phantasm, a mere freak of a fever, as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escapade from the German man of war. This I ask myself, but ever does there come before a hideously vivid vision in reply. Cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its flimsy bed, worshipping their ancient stone idols, and carving their own detestable likeness on submarine obelisk of water-soaked granite. I dream of a day when they may rise above the billows to drag down in their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind. Of a day when the land shall sink, and the dark ocean floor shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium. The end is near. I hear a noise at the door, as some immensely slippery body lumbered against it. It shall not find me. God, that hand. The window. The window. It's pretty good, I like it. There's one that does essentially the same thing, but later on, that I think is much better, but I do really like that one. Crab people, look like crab, taste like people. It's asleep again, chat! That he's seen too much and he's trying to end it all? Yeah, he's constantly haunted by visions of fish people, and there at the end, he either in a delirious state or literally he envisions one of the squid people coming after him, so he tosses himself from the window in fear. What book is this? This particular one is H.P. Lovecraft: The Complete Fiction. That's the name of the book. Whatever. Story maybe dropped Subway Surfer and just fully listened. Let me see how long this next one is. Oh man, okay, this one leads into another one of my favorites, so I'll read this one and then we can pick up with one of my favorites next time we do this, whenever. A reminiscence of Dr. Samuel Johnson. This whimsy appears to have been written shortly before its first and only appearance in Lovecraft's time in the United Amateur, 1917, as by Humphrey Littlewhite, Esquire. It is a brilliant send-up of Lovecraft's well-known fondness for the 18th century, and it's written in a flawless imitation of the prose of Samuel Johnson. Many details in the story, including the quatrain, "When the Duke of Leda shall marry to be," are taken from Boswell's Life of Johnson, 1791, but the revision of that quatrain in Lovecraft's own, reflecting his thankless job as a literary revisionist. The privilege of reminiscence, however rambling or tiresome, is one generally allowed to the very aged, indeed. 'Tis frequently by means of such recollections that the obscure occurrences of history and the lesser anecdotes of the great are transmitted to posterity. Though many of my readers have at times observed and remarked a sort of antique flow in my style of writing, it hath pleased me to pass among the members of this generation as a young man, giving out the fiction that I was born in 1890 in America. I am now, however, resolved to unburden myself of a secret which I have hitherto kept through dread of incredulity, and to impart to the public a true knowledge of my long years, in order to gratify their. So this one is written like a dude from like the 1700s wrote this. Sorry. So some of these words are spelt wrong on purpose, so forgive me. Secret which I have hitherto kept through a dread of incredulity, and to impart to the public a true knowledge of my long years, in order to gratify their taste for authentic information of an age with whose famous personages I was on familiar terms. Be it then known that I was born on the family estate of Devonshire on the 10th day of August 1690, or in the new Gregorian style of reckoning the 20th of August, being therefore now in my 228th year, coming early to London. I saw as a child many of the celebrated men of King William's reign, including the lamented Mr. Dryden, who sat much at the tables of Will's Coffee House with Mr. Addison and Dr. Swift. I later became very acquainted, and was an even more familiar friend to Mr. Pope, whom I knew and respected till the day of his death. But since it is of my more recent associate, the late Dr. Johnson, that I am at this time desired to write, I will pass over my youth for the present. I had first knowledge of the doctor in May of the year 1738, though I did not at the time meet him. Mr. Pope had just completed his epilogue to his satires, the piece beginning, "Not twice at 12 moon you appear in print," and had arranged for its publication. On the very day it appeared, there was also published a satire of imitation of Juvenal, intituled London. God damn it, entitled. It's a struggle, chat. Entitled London, by the then unknown Johnson. And this so struck the town that many gentlemen of taste declared it was the work of a greater poet than Mr. Pope. Notwithstanding that what some detractors have said of Mr. Pope's petty jealousy, he gave the verses of his new rival no small praise, and having learned through Mr. Richardson who the poet was, told that Mr. Johnson would soon be deterred. I had no personal acquaintance with the doctor until 1763, when I was presented to him at the Mitre Tavern by Dr. James Boswell, a young Scotchman, of excellent family and great learning, but small wit, whose metrical effusions I had sometimes revised. Dr. Johnson, as I beheld him, was a full pursy man, very ill-dressed and slovenly aspect. I recall him to have worn a bushy bob-wig, untied and without powder, and much too small for his head. His clothes were of rusty brown, much wrinkled, and with more than one button missing. His face, too full to be handsome, was likewise marred by the effects of some scrofulous disorder, and his head was continually rolling about in a sort of convulsive way. Of this infirmity, indeed, I had known before, having heard of it from Mr. Pope, who took the trouble of making particular inquiries. Being nearly 73, full 19 years older than Dr. Johnson, I say doctor, though his degree came not till 2 years afterward, I naturally expected him to have some regard for my age, and was therefore not in the fear of him, which others confessed. On my asking him what he thought of my favorable notice of his dictionary, the Londonier, my periodical paper, he said, "Sir, I possess no recollection of having perused your paper, and have not a great interest in the opinions of the less thoughtful part of mankind, being more than a little piqued at the incivility of one whose celebrity made me solicitous of his approbation. I ventured to retaliate in kind, and told him I was surprised that a man of sense should judge the thoughtfulness of one whose production he admitted never having read. Why, sir, replied Johnson, and I did no require to become familiar with a man's writings in order to estimate the superficiality of his attainments, when he plainly shews it by his eagerness to mention his own productions in the first question he puts to me. Having thus become friends, we conversed on many matters. When, to agree with him, I said I was distrustful of the authenticity of Ossian's poems, Mr. Johnson said, "That, sir, does not do your understanding particular credit, for what all the town is sensible of is no great discovery for a Grub Street Crichton to make. You might as well say you have a strong suspicion that Milton wrote Paradise Lost. I therefore saw Johnson very frequently, most often at meeting the Literary Club, which was founded the next year by the Doctor, together with Mr. Burke, the parliamentary orator, Mr. Beauclerk, a gentleman of fashion, Mr. Langton, a pious man and captain of militia, Sir J. Reynolds, the widely renowned painter, Dr. Goldsmith, the prose and poetic writer, Dr. Nugent, father-in-law to Mr. Burke, Sir Johnson Hawkins, Mr. Anthony Chimere, and myself. We assembled generally at 7 o'clock of the evening, once a week, at the Turk's Head in Gerrard Street, Soho, till that tavern was sold and made into a private dwelling, after which event we moved our gathering successfully to Prince's Inn, Sackville Street, Letelliers in Dover Street, and Parslow's in the thatched house in St. James Street. In these meetings we preserved a remarkable degree of amity and tranquility, which which contrasts very favorably with some of the dissensions and disruptions I observe in the literary amateur press associations of today. This tranquility was more remarkable because we had amongst us gentlemen of very opposed opinions. Dr. Johnson and I, as well as many others, were high Tories, whilst Mr. Burke was a Whig and against the American war. Many of his speeches on that subject have been widely published. The least congenial member was one of the founders, Sir John Hawkins, who hath since written many misrepresentations of our society. Sir John, an eccentric fellow, once declined to pay his part of the reckoning for supper, because 'twas his custom at home to eat no supper. Later he insulted Mr. Burke in so intolerable a manner that we all took pains to shew our disapproval, after which incident he came no more to our meetings. However, he never openly fell out with the doctor, and was the executor of his will, though Mr. Boswell and others have reason to question the genuineness of his attachment. Other and later members of the club were Dr. David Garrick, the actor, an early friend of Dr. Johnson, Messrs. Tho and Joss Wharton, Dr. Adam Smith, Dr. Percy, author of the Reliquies, Dr. Edward Gibbon, the historian, Dr. Burney, the musician, Mr. Malone, the critic, and Mr. Boswell. Mr. Garrick obtained admittance only with difficulty, for the doctor, notwithstanding his great friendship, was forever affecting to decry the stage and all things disconnected with it. Johnson, indeed, had a most singular habit of speaking for Davy, when others were against him, and of arguing against him, when others were for him. I have no doubt that he sincerely loved Mr. Garrick, for he never alluded to him as he did to Foote, who was a very coarse fellow, despite his comic genius. Mr. Gibbon was none too well liked, for he had an odious sneering way which offended even those of us who most admired his historical production, Mr. Goldsmith. A little man, very vain of his dress and very deficient of brilliancy of conversation, was my particular favorite, since I was equally unable to shine in the discourse. He was vastly jealous of Dr. Johnson, though none the less liking and respecting him. I remember that once a foreigner, a German, I think, was in our company, and that whilst Goldsmith was speaking, he observed the doctor preparing to utter something, unconsciously looking upon Goldsmith as a mere encumbrance when compared to the greater man. The foreigner bluntly interrupted him and incurred his lasting hostility by crying, "Hush, doctor! Johnson is going to speak. In the luminous company I was tolerated more because of my years than for my wit or learning, being no match at all for the rest. My friendship of the celebrated Monsieur Voltaire was ever a cause for annoyance to the doctor, who was deeply unorthodox, who was to say the French philosopher, "Ver ist acremi ingeni et paucarum literarum," or literarum? Mr. Boswell, the little teasing fellow whom I had known for some time previously, used to make sport of my awkward manner and old-fashioned wig and clothes, once coming in a little the worse for wine, to which he was addicted. He endeavored to lampoon me by means of impromptu and verse, writ on the surface of the table, but lacking the aid he usually had in his composition, he made a bad grammatical blunder. I told him he should not try to pasquinade the source of his poetry. At another time, Bawsey, as we used to call him, complained of my harshness towards new writers in the articles I prepared for the monthly review. He said, I pushed every aspirant off the slopes of Parnassus. Sir, I replied, you're mistaken. They who lose their hold do so from their own want of strength. But desiring to conceal their wickedness, they attribute the absence of success to the first critic that mentions them. I am glad to recall that Dr. Johnson upheld me in this matter. Dr. Johnson was second to no man in the pains he took to revise the bad verses of others. Indeed, 'tis said that in the book of the poor old Miss Williams there are scarce 2 lines which are not the doctor's. At one time Johnson recited to me some lines by a servant at the Duke of Leeds, which had so amused him that he had got them by heart. They're on the Duke's wedding, and so much resemble in quality the work of other and more recent poetic dunces that I cannot forbear copying them. When the Duke of Leeds shall marry be to a fine young lady of high quality, how happy and will that gentleman be in his Grace of Leeds' good company. I asked the doctor if he had ever tried making sense of this piece, and upon his saying he had not, I amused myself with the following amendment of it. When gallant Leeds auspiciously shall wed the virtuous fair of ancient lineage bred, how must the maid rejoice with conscious pride to win so great an husband to her side. On showing this to Dr. Johnson, he said, Sir, you have straightened out the feet, but you have put neither wit nor poetry into the lines. It would afford me gratification to tell more of my experiences with Dr. Johnson and his circle of wits, but I am an old man, and easily fatigued. I seem to ramble along without much logic or continuity when I endeavor to recall the past, and fear I light upon a few incidents, which others have not before discussed. Should my present recollections meet with favor, I might later set down some further anecdotes of old times, of which I am the only survivor. I recall many things of Sam Johnson and his club, having kept up my membership in the latter long after the doctor's death, at which I sincerely mourned. I remember how John Burgoyne, Esquire, the general whose dramatic and poetical works were printed after his death, was blackballed by 3 votes, probably because of his unfortunate defeat in the American War at Saratoga. Poor John! His son fared better, I think, and was made a baronet, but I am very tired. I am old, very old, and it is time for my afternoon nap. The end. That's the end of that story. Rather wordy and annoying to read. I give that story a 5 out of 5 Giga Roosters. Blackballed, yeah. Ugh. Well, that's Lovecraft. That's not really a horror story. The most horrific thing about it is it's being told from the perspective of a guy that's like 250 years old. What exactly happened? It's just that it's a guy that's like 250 years old is just writing about his time with a literary club that he was in. Reed John dies at the end, brain dead. What a good bedtime story, chat. What a good bedtime story. No more bedtime story. No more bedtime story indeed, chat. Never will ever be another bedtime story. Just a guy who's past the hundreds telling his tale. Yep. That was a nice story to end my climbing session. Now read Green Eggs and Ham. Red fish, blue fish, 1 fish, 2 fish? I'm watching episode 7 of Don Don. Man, that fucking episode. Is that the Silky episode? Good bedtime story showed it. It did make me tired. Can you read us the 3 body problem? I cannot, chat. I will not. Alright, I give it a chance. Well, H.P. Lovecraft, this is a collection of a lot of his stories. They're all short stories. Well, most of them. Trying to make me hot chocolate. I think I might go. Read the racist version. There is no racist version, chat. What's 3 Body Problem? 3 Body Problem is a science fiction novel. Oh, Silky episode, man. Fuck yeah. Would the GF find you trying to say words funny or sad? Chat, there's no proof the GF can read. Ugh. Hey, chat, I want you to know that was all written like it was written by a guy born in the 1600s. So all the words were misspelled on purpose. Fucking asshole. I mean, he spelled all of them wrong accurately. They are all the old English spelling of shit. So he was very good at that. But fuck him. You know what, chat? I'm glad H.P. Lovecraft's dead. Asshole never be able to write another one of them stories. Just doing a little bit of trolling. He was. Yo, fingers. Entitled got you. I don't think Entitled was in there. There was one that was, you know, okay, I think I know the one you're talking about. There was something in there that was just int, E-N-T, period, and I was like, okay, int isn't a title that I know of, so it's got to be shorthand for something. Can GF played COD Zombies? I mean, probably. All the words like some water probably would have helped. My tongue's dry as a camel's asshole, chat. It's sticking to my mouth. I keep having to pull it off. Yay, English. Maybe if you learn to write in modern English, you get some bitches on your old ass English. Favorite Loyalist Legion or Traitor Legion? None of them. No legions, chat. Only war. Will the Donald beat the Mexican cartels? Only a matter of time, chat. Eat more salt. You know, I hear that helps. Tongue's drying like the netherworld desert. It is. Yay, old English. Lolly liggity low? You mean lolly lule low? That's a tongue twister to get your tongue working. Showed as a corn player. Skull for the Skull Thrones, baby. War! 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 So yes to him beating the Mexican crime syndicates? War with Mexico, baby! Let's go! Cut off all funding for Ukraine and Israel and spend it on developing nukes to fucking blow up Mexico. Start saying the sixth sheik sheath. Reckon Trump will be able to deport all the migrants, or will Congress fuck them over like usual? Well, the Republicans have a supermajority, so I think it'll do pretty good. That doesn't even sound like a fucking plane. That sounds like something blew up. Chat, the bombs are falling. Tongue twister to get your tongue twerking. Lolly-lilo, 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 lolly-lilo. 3 weeks the cartels have been at war since the 90s, yeah. Republicans are probably fucked Otto over. I don't know. Happy Donald will handle the sanctuary cities because Denver was fucked by the Venezuelan gang, or Aurora was. I think it was Aurora. Man, honestly, it might have been both. But yeah, the most fucked up part about that was them going, no, whatever they're saying is happening isn't happening. War's only good when we get cool stuff. We're gonna get Mexico, man. It'll be so cool. I mean, it might be irradiated, but we'll still have it. We annex Mexico, all right, and then chat, we annex Canada. Then we become Super America. Going when the Dems get back in, if he does deport the migrants, the Dems will send the reparations for being sent out of America. Oh. It won't be reparations, but they will just like open the border back up again. I don't know. They are finally, like, a month post election. They're finally starting to reflect on what they did for the election, and they're like, maybe we were too extreme. And it's like, yeah, a little bit. Annex the Canadians. Down with Canada. Did you see the new Jaguar ad? I saw the new logo. I didn't see the ad. It looks like a bunch of fucking cross-dressers. That's all it looks like to me. Annex Mexico. Annex Canada. Close the borders. Worst part of Denver, it sucked. Ah. Oh gosh. You're like, no shit, you guys were extreme, right? Day of the rake, day of the Taco Bell. Tear down that stupid leaf. Take his jacket. Don't give him his jacket. Ah, there we go. Maybe? Bitch, please. People killed their families over the election because of you dipshits. Honestly, that's just natural selection. If you're stupid enough to kill your family, you deserve it. Family doesn't deserve it, but, I mean, I presume they killed themselves afterwards. What would we get from Canada? Poutine. Ugh. Okay, well, I forget the basic big joke of Ghost 2021, where they call ascending to heaven as getting sucked off. Yeah. Oil and maple syrup from Canada, true. Canada also has oil. Got a lot of forest. You like lumber? That is true. That is true. Alright, chat. I'm turning in. I'm tired. My eyes are heavy. My knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's vomit on my shirt already. Mom spaghetti. So, I'm done for the night. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed us reading. I hope you look forward to next week's stream, because I do have something great planned, even though it's going to take a lot of editing on my part, which sucks. But it'll work out. It'll work out. So, you know, I want you to have a nice sleep, chat. A nice night. Bye-bye.